Hi guys, this is Lavender Town's Ghost, and welcome back to Genshin Impact! I always forget what music plays here, because obviously this isn't the Moon's Reflection music, it's wherever the heck I am, in the middle of nowhere. In the middle of the ocean. Anyway, it is patch day, update day, 6.7. I'm not making a joke, I refuse to make a meme joke about that. Anyway, we are going to go to the moon. That is the plan for the stream. We are going to do the world quest that is on the moon. I know there's also Send Drone story quest, I believe. I don't know if I'll have time to get to that today. If we do, I will definitely try to do it. And then maybe do a couple polls for her, but I don't have that many primos saved up. I'm relying on moon exploration for a lot of my primos, and I'm on a 50-50, so if I get Sandrone, hooray. If I don't, it's fine. There's a lot of Shneznayan characters that I'm hoping to get, so it's not the end of the world. Oh wow, my mic is really loud.
Take long walks in Silver Moon Hall.
I'm gonna turn this down just a hair.
Don't worry about me. I can keep up.
You know, I haven't listened to her idols. Okay, hopefully. I don't know why my mic was peaking so much there. Turn that down a little bit. Turn Genshin down. Okay, I'm pretty sure I balanced the audio well. If it's not balanced, please let me know. Hi, Luanatar. I'm sorry I had to click to turn you on. Please don't look that she's on Prototype Amber. So, as you can see, I've done nothing. I haven't even looked at any of this stuff. I literally yesterday, after update was done, I literally just logged on and condensed my resin, and that was it. So let's... I don't know if the world quest shows up. It does not. No, it just has... I guess because it's a world quest.
Where do you want to go next?
If I remember correctly, it's up here. Yes, okay. So I guess we just teleport here. I don't know what team I should have. I might just have my overworld adventure team. Or just have my default lunar charge team. Oh god, please don't lag. I don't even think about how we're gonna get a bunch of new music. The moon better have some pretty music. You. Oh. Celestia!
We've never been here before. Where is this exactly?
The lights in the background.
Huh? Look! That person over there! Why is she here? Paimon thought she'd be at Silver Moon Hall! Huh. Funny how life works sometimes. Let's go over and say hi!
I've listened to so much of the Nodcry music on repeat when I'm working on a fanfiction. Activate. Why? Why so big? Why did they make it so big? Well. Hi, Kuhenki. They're so cute. I love the Kuhenki. I'm excited to see the Moon Kuhenki.
Hey! Columbina! Where are you going? She's gone too far out. She can't hear us. But what's she doing here? Does she have something to do? Yeah. Paimon doesn't think she'll run into any trouble, but better safe than sorry.
Part of me is really hoping that once we're on the moon, we get like one sentence, just one sentence, mentioning Rerir and Thalindus. Not even by name, just mentioning the moon's reflection. Oop. Oh, I cannot change angle.
Look! Is that an island up ahead?
Ah, okay, so that's why it was so big. Ah, that makes sense. I'm excited that we're going to learn more about the dragons.
What do you know? There really is a little island here. Could this have been Columbina's destination? Let's have a look around. Hopefully, we'll find her soon.
Wait, how do I interact with you? I think it's just they follow me. That's really cute.
Where are those Kohengi going?
I don't know if we're gonna have to fight
Do you think
anything.
they saw Columbina? Come on, let's follow them.
You know what, let me get my go-to story adventure team. The team that has zero actual fighting synergy, but I just like them. You know, I know Chaska's usually on this team. Yeah, with the Chaska. I could actually wait. You know what? Chaska on this team. Since I have Mawika now, I think I'm gonna replace Chaska with Mawika just for navigation purposes. Even though Mawika is not built.
Archon reporting for battle.
Hell yeah. Moon. I'm gonna ride a bike on the moon!
Here's a pretty little lake if Paimon's ever seen one.
Lizards, oh god. I swear to god, if there's that blue-horned lizard on the moon. Oh, I need to get my map for... Cats, why are you like this? 1 second.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Sorry, cats were growling at each other. I was about to say, do I just jump into the pool? Oh, my headphones are on backwards. There we go. Oh yeah, I have to get... doing a forward station. I need to get the freaking interactive map ready. I don't want to look at the moon map yet, but I can definitely go to Nodcry and mark off the Lunoculus. Oh, if I hadn't...
Wow,
Whoop.
Looks like one of the dragon's secret source automatons.
Okay, it's nearly dead.
But is it something to do with them?
Give potato.
Look! There's an entrance leading down here! Should we go down and check it out?
Interesting. Ow. That shouldn't have damaged me.
Why do these rocks look kind of floating?
Oh, what the heck? I could knock him around? Huh, that's cool. Physics.
Whew. There's tons of broken machines in here. And none of them are ones we've ever seen before either. Oh, it's those floating rocks again. Do you think we can push them out of the way?
Push the floating rocks. Sure. Bonk. Oh, child, you're You're not gonna be very useful here.
Solidify!
The rewards of
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Malika. I'm just so used to switching back. Oh, binoculars.
rise with the sun. Try and stop me.
Get. Nope. I'm used to using Chaska more. Where? Come here, you.
Rise!
Cats! Hopefully you can't hear them. Boop. Okay. Oh, interesting.
Oh, these look like ruins. Huh? What are those rings? Looks like they've fallen onto the ground or something.
Some kind of... It's a device of
That's
some
so.
kind.
In that case, could this glowing sign next to it be a manual, maybe? Let Paimon see.
Paimon can read. She's smart. Hello. Oh, you are gonna make me click?
Oh! Darn it! Paimon triggered some kind of intruder alarm!
Alert! Alert! Power transmission has ceased. Please head to the generator room to activate backup power.
I like how the text is kind of similar to Nicole's.
So it's just out of power! Ugh! Paimon almost jumped out of her skin! What? Come on! Paimon's way classier than that. You mean... Oh, right! If Columbina came here to do something, she'd totally need to turn on the power first. Genius! Alrighty then, let's go!
Let's go find a generator. A moon generator. Oh, weird. So there's a bunch of waypoints down here. I thought we'd just be going straight to the moon, but there's a lot more stuff. Cat, oh my god, will you stop?
Seems like this thing's gone kaput.
Moonball. Oh my god, the moonball. Chest is... Huh. Interesting. Stop it! Oh my god. It's funny, the one growling and hissing and whining like she's the one getting beat up is the one starting the fights.
This must be the generator room.
Is that a seesaw?
Huh. This thing doesn't really look very mechanical. But given where we found it, it must be the key to getting the power on somehow. But Paimon doesn't see how that's supposed to work. Yeah, and that's super weird. Do you think Columbina's already been here? Maybe she discovered that the power wouldn't start and went to look for a solution elsewhere? You know what? Let's give this thing a try anyway. Maybe we can find out what's going on.
Nodcry music is so pretty. Oh. There's the chest in the background. Chest.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Touches you. Oop.
Huh? Why isn't anything happening? Paimon guessed as much. There's gotta be something else to this. Columbina must have run into this problem and then gone to look somewhere else.
Oh,
Huh?
here she is.
Columbina! Thank goodness we finally found you! Surprised to see us? We were worried you might be in trouble, so we followed you here.
Hmm?
Huh?
You good, Columbina?
What's wrong? Are you trying to use telepathy like Nicole?
What the fuck was that?
Just so you know, we aren't hearing anything.
That wasn't one of the stickers. What was that? That was so cute. Can she not talk
Now
for whatever
you're starting
reason?
to worry, Paimon. Is someone threatening you? If that's the case, just blink. Huh? What did you do?
I'm wondering if this isn't actually Columbina and is like a Kuhenki mimicking her or something from the moon. Archloon.
Do you want us to
Moon
activate
puzzles.
this? Paimon's not sure what's going on, but it looks like Columbina wants us to activate this device. We should give it another try. You can use the power Columbina just gave you to activate this thing,
Cat.
right?
I'm in moon state. Oh, I created a ball.
Oh, the device reacted this time. But these things on the ground, they're for transferring energy, right? We gotta figure out a way to get them flowing again.
Oh, jeez. Ugh. Okay. Ah. Oh. Huh. I like moon puzzles.
Awesome! The energy channels are clear! How did you do that, Columbina?
I don't think this is Columbina. This is something that looks like Columbina.
Wait, where are you going? We better catch up with her.
Oh. Huh. But if I... Whoop, whoop, nope, that's not what I wanted. Can I put it underneath? And then make it go boom? Hell yeah.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Oh, look! The 3 rings that fell to the ground! Wow! They look pretty fancy now, don't they? It's like going out for a bit and coming back to find your little house has suddenly turned into the Dawn Winery.
I don't think that's exactly how it works, Paimon.
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the triune coordinate
coordinates? Wait! So this device is used to work out where the moons are?
There's only one moon.
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the tri-moon coordinates you wish to view.
I would like to see the iridescent moon because I want to know.
Connection lost.
Yeah.
Failed to locate target. Calculating celestial orbits.
I'm guessing eternal moon is the same
lost.
thing.
Failed to locate target.
Yep.
Calculating. Connecting. Target located.
Oh, those are certainly symbols.
Whoa! It actually found the frost moon! But why would they need those coordinates anyways?
Frost moon coordinates located. Base engineering blueprints and main control hall route map have been transmitted.
Oh! These look like schematics!
Spaceship.
Whatever these are showing, it looks super awesome!
Do you wish to obtain the route map? Please proceed to the main control hall for moon landing preparations.
Moon landing preparations? Columbina, is this place used for getting to the moon?
Columbina already took us to the
But
moon,
Columbina
though.
has taken
Yeah.
me to the Frost Moon before. Why would she need this
This isn't
device?
Columbina.
And the power she just gave me is completely new. I've never seen her use it before.
Yeah, so this isn't Columbina. What if it's the Lindis?
This leads to the main control hall, right? Columbina? Is that where you want us to go?
As much as I want Fullness or River to be mentioned, the moon's reflection that
Columbina, can you hold out your hand?
they're stuck in isn't necessarily the Frost Moon's reflection.
Place it in mine, just like we do in Silver Moon Hall.
What's all this about?
Ah, there we go.
Ah, what's going on? Columbina turned into a black Kohenki!
That's not Columbina!
What? An imposter?
Let's go after her!
What's going on? Why did that black Kohenki look just like Columbina? We gotta hurry up and catch it!
Wait here, what did I do?
Light it up!
Jesus. And people say child isn't meta.
Certainly
I say
worth
as
the
I beat
extra
up some
mile.
slimes. Oh. Oh, Jesus.
What's that? Looks like something we saw in the blueprint just now. Look! There's the Kohenki over there!
How do I get over there? Jeez. Because I know from the trailer that the... Oh god.
Initiating alert.
It thinks we're intruders! Did that black Kohenki do this? Traveler, watch out!
Oh jeez. I know you want to kill me, but
Targeted again! Take cover on the
I
left!
am. Ah. What did he say? Please, let me read. A rock! Use this rock to help you. Nope, that's the wrong. Use this susceptibility. Oh, okay. Nope, that does not help me.
One man's stone is another man's.
I'm trying to mark off the Lunoculus because I will forget that I already have it. There, mark it. I know we have the treasure compass, but I will still forget.
Look! She's stuck behind the door!
Oh, that didn't work. Nope.
Quake!
Nope. Too many buttons. Oh, I think that's right. Okay, I wish you would just stay in this mode, please. Run! Run! Up! So, we know that from the trailer that the Black Yohenki come from the moon. How did this one get here? Lunar gravity simulation. Oh god. Yeet.
Oh! What's going on? How did you manage to jump so high?
Oh god. This is gonna take some getting used to. Yeet. No, I missed it. Oh, I still missed it. Jesus, why? There's no wind. Why does it feel like there's wind? Please disable moon gravity.
Everything's back to normal. Was it simulating the moon's gravity just now? Looks like they really were preparing for a moon landing.
Moon seal. I wonder how big the moon map is.
According to the route map, this should be the main control hall, right? Hey, you! The one pretending to be Calabina! Come out right now!
Alert. Intruder detected in main control hall. Activating defense measures.
Oh! Sorry! Wrong address! We were looking for someone else.
Oh. Oh. Child in Mawika, you're up.
Stabilize! Order guide you!
Try and stop me! Pyroclastic surge!
Shouldn't let your guard down. Yeah.
Burn it down! Wrath from the sky!
I know there's combos you're supposed to do with Mawika. I just spin.
Light of the blazing sun! Rev the engines!
Come on, almost dead. The one final smack.
Phew. It was no problem for you in the end. That should take care of things.
confirmed. Initiating self-destruct mode.
Why?
All personnel, please evacuate immediately. Initiating countdown.
Seriously? This base has gone crazy! He's trying to take us down with it! What should we do? What if some really important intel gets destroyed?
Please verify orbital coordinates.
Huh? What orbital coordinates? Ah! Our mystery Kuhenki's back! What are you doing? Will giving it the coordinates stop the base from self-destructing?
It's like, please do something, I don't want to explode.
What are the coordinates?
She, I forgot all the Twinkies are
Don't
she.
panic! Don't panic! Let Paimon think!
We have the thing.
Verify orbital coordinates.
Is it the thing it gave us earlier?
Paimon remembers now? There were three
Oh, shoot.
symbols. The simplest looking one was first.
Yeah.
Second symbol had a super complicated shape. And lastly... Paimon can't quite remember. But it was probably the same as the second one.
Orbital coordinate verification.
Nope, that
error.
wasn't right. They were different.
Oh no! Did Paimon get the last one wrong? Okay, don't panic.
No, it was different.
Don't panic. Let's try again. Real quick.
What if I fail?
Please re-verify orbital coordinates.
One more time. First up, the simplest symbol. The second one's the most complicated. And the last one is... The last one is... Ah! When did Tiffan is the last one? Oh, yes! Yes! That's the one! Wait, who said that? Oh, whatever! Let's punch it in!
Interesting, because that symbol looked like it was a Leeway symbol.
Engine ignition in progress. Please
The one next to
board
it.
your spacecraft immediately.
A Leeway or Inazuma symbol, I couldn't tell.
Why is the alarm still going off?
Oh,
Was it you talking just now? Hey! Were you about to say Columbina? On the moon? What? Has something happened to her? Rescue?
its voice,
Is
her
she asking
voice
us
is
to
so
go save
weird. I
Columbina?
love it. I love it.
Take the spaceship? To the moon? Hey, explain yourself!
Let's go to the moon.
What are we gonna do? It feels like this place is gonna blow up any second!
Not
The
again.
rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
I need to go through my artifacts. I have so many artifacts. Oh my god, I can't even salvage that many of them. I need to go through and get rid of so many of these.
This is bad. We still don't really know what's going on.
If Columbina is calling for help, the spaceship's our only chance.
Let's go to space.
And if this base blows up, we won't get another shot at going to the moon to rescue her.
Oh, I love this shot.
Paimon gets this, we'll just have to take a chance.
Oh god, run, run, run! Cutscene time. they couldn't have let him talk. They just used his default Effort noises. Of course, my game takes 50 years to load anything. Because it's loading a whole new map.
Whoa! We blasted off for real! Paimon was expecting a regular old vanilla adventure, but here we
Oh, that's right.
are,
Paimon didn't come to the moon with
flying
us
to
last
the
time.
moon! Hey, you! Tell us what's going on, will ya? What sort of trouble has Columbina gotten into? Seriously? Playing dumb again?
Mean to her.
We definitely heard you speak just now, right? No, wait. You spoke through the base's systems, didn't you? Huh. That's weird. Then how about we take a look around this ship? Let's see if we can find something to help you talk.
Oh, I was gonna say there's no map.
What's this? Well, let Paimon take a look. Looks pretty spacious. Oh, could this be some sort of escape pod?
What's this?
Huh. Is this escape pod broken?
Just happened to be the next one
Glowing
I hit.
inside. Huh? She's here too? Does that mean there's something useful inside? But how do we get it out?
You have tiny arms, Paimon. You can reach it.
What is that?
Is that our...
It's the spaceships. Archeoloon spectrometer.
It sounds like it
Whoa!
hurts her to
Is
talk
that
like
your
that.
voice? You can talk through this thing?
Mm-hmm. Power of the ancient moons. Transmit messages.
Huh? That sounds a lot like phlogiston. Could this be dragon technology?
Not.
Do you mean no?
No. Not wrong.
Why do you pant so much when you talk? No wonder we ran into their secret source automatons back there.
I love dragon lore.
What does this all have to do with Columbina? Why did you turn into her?
Columbina. Moon. Rescue.
Did she run into trouble and send you to get help?
Not.
Not wrong?
Not right.
Can you take it from the top and tell us the whole story? What exactly is going on?
Columbina rescued me on the moon.
Huh? She rescued you? So, she hasn't sent us a plea for help?
That's right.
Then why did you tell us to get on this spaceship?
I wanted to go back to the moon. Not you.
We just tagged along.
Oh no! In that case, what does that make us?
We're stowaways.
Oh no! How could this happen? We're not that clueless, are we? Hey you! You're leaving something out, aren't you? You said Columbina rescued you. That means you were in danger!
Not.
Not what this time? Not wrong? Not right?
Not. Sure.
Ugh, this is really starting to get on Paimon's nerves.
I'm sorry. I'm not forgot many things. She took me to a place of healing. It was called Silver Moon Hall.
Oh, did Columbina tell you to stay there and rest? Then why did you come here?
I must return to the moon. There lies my mission.
What mission?
Crack theory. What if this is the Lindis? It's not.
I forgot.
Cats! Why are you like this?
Something like that! Oh, right! You keep talking about going back to the moon.
The music is so pretty.
So, you're not a local Kuhenki from Tibet?
Yes. I belong on the moon.
Is Columbina there right now?
Yes. If she hasn't left.
Well, that explains it. Paimon's got it all figured out now. Columbina wasn't in trouble. She just picked this Kuhenki up while strolling around the moon and sent her to Silver Moon Hall. But our girl's got a little problem. She either doesn't talk at all, or has to pant her way to the finish line. And now the two of us have gone whoosh and flown right out of Tibet, like a couple of silly animal slimes hit by an arrow. Ah, you tricked us!
Don't
And
be
that makes
mean
you
to
a
her.
bad egg in Paimon's books. From now on, she's gonna call you, Aggie. Oh, good hunter. Wanmin restaurant. Chimuris. Will we ever meet again?
No, don't make her cry.
Sorry.
Hey, are those tears? Oh, maybe Paimon was a little too mean. Please don't cry. Psst, Aggie. Paimon isn't really this upset. She's just pretending so that the traveler might buy her more snacks later on. If you play along, we can split the snacks 20-80. All right?
Paimon.
Snacks?
Oh, I love Paimon.
Anyway, Aggie, you're the one who made us think Columbina was in danger. There's
I
no
love
way
how
we could have sat
tiny
back and done
Paimon
nothing
is. I didn't realize the
knowing a friend
Kuhenki were
was
that
in
big.
trouble. So, you have to take full responsibility for the situation we're in right now.
I can help.
Then it's settled. Let's make this a surprise visit for Columbina. Who knows? Maybe she'll be really happy to have friends come and play with her. Well, Paimon suddenly realized that we'll soon be famous as the first adventurers to set foot on the moon. One small step for us, one big step for Tibet, right? And don't you start saying you've already been. Columbina helped you cheat, so that doesn't count.
This vessel is about to enter lunar orbit. Please select a landing site.
Oh, are we almost there? Let's go check it out!
Oh.
This vessel is about to enter lunar orbit. Please select a landing site.
Oh, there are so many landing sites, but they all have super weird names. Which one should we pick?
Oh wait, do I actually get a pick? Moonheart Gap, Archaloon Storm Research Center, Unjin Circle. I want to go to.
Connection failed.
Oh,
Please select another location.
the illusion of choice. It's probably gonna be either the first one or the last one. Oh no, there we go.
Confirm landing thruster initiation.
Alright, well, let me just see. Okay, so Unjin Circle is a place we can go to.
Connection failed. Please select another location.
It's probably just going to be the Unjin Circle.
Connection failed.
Yeah. The illusion of choice.
Connection established.
Why does it stop
Whoa!
autoplaying?
Are we getting ready to land?
Whoa!
What's going on?
Oh, another cutscene.
Quick to the escape pods! Don't worry, we'll be fine.
Oh, jeez. Oh, please tell me we're not getting separated from Paimon again. Is that a moon elevator?
What happened? Right. There was an accident on board the spaceship. We got into the escape pods. Did we make moonfall successfully? It seems like I'm still in my escape pod. I need to make sure Paimon's all right.
Paimon is our first concern. Oh.
Looks like I'll have to find another way.
Oh, okay, so I have to get it from there. And then do this. Right. There's Paimon. Ooh, wow.
Oh, Paimon just knew you'd be okay. Not good at all. When Paimon came out of her escape pod, you two were gone. Paimon was scared half to death. It's all good now that she's found you, though. Now then, let Paimon give you a quick once-over. Are you hurt or anything? Well, that's a relief. Who could have imagined that ancient ship would run into problems? Wait, no, we totally should have seen this coming. It was buried underground for who knows how many years, after all. It's a miracle that bucket of bolts could even fly. Whatever. The ride was kind of awful, but we still made Moonfall in the end. Paimon blames Aggie for distracting us. We totally neglected to give the spaceship a good looking over. Speaking of Aggie, where is she? Paimon remembers she got into an escape pod too. Yeah, Paimon hopes she's okay.
Oh. Oh. Moon. Wait, is this a waypoint? One small step for Paimon. Oh, interesting. The moon waypoint looks different. Hello? Huh. Jeez. That's a lot. Even if it's like is this like explorable or is this probably not? But dang, that's still a lot of space. And this, is that explorable too? Interesting that the waypoints are styled differently. Oh, so those are okay, so those are like point A to point B type things. Dang, that's still a decent amount of space.
Now that we're finally here, Paimon feels so light! It's just like that simulation back at the base! Speaking of which, Paimon figured it'd be super lonely on the moon, but seeing those buildings up ahead, it doesn't seem that way anymore. They've gotta be the dragon's doing too, right? After all, they built a whole moon base. It's so amazing!
I'm gonna save all my fighting stuff for later. Oh god. One of the modules for the Pioneer Source Station. One of the patterns appears to have a different meaning. Ah, so it wants you to freeze it. Unfortunately, I don't have cryo with me right now.
Looks like there's a big hole over there.
I love the battle
I don't
music.
think Eggie's escape pod crashed underground, do you?
Oh god. Oh. Oh, Mawika. Okay, I was about to say, Mawika, I'm sorry. I may have just killed you.
There's an escape pod! This must be Eggie's one, right? But she doesn't seem to be in there. She must have made it out safely. Could she have escaped into this ruin-like place? We should go inside and look for her.
You know what? Wait a second. The description for the waypoints... Okay, no. So this is specifically... Mysterious Obelisk... Yeah, that's the same description as the waypoints in Tevat, right? I wonder if the waypoints... Were they created by the dragons? Bonk. Load map. Interesting. Replacing Pearl. No, I like Pearl.
Help! Help me! Listen! Is that Eggie calling out? Her voice seems to be coming from behind that door!
Oh, alright, so I need to put a moon pearl there. Can my moon pearl work? No. Oh, Jesus. I didn't mean to jump that high, I just wanted to get this. I see. Whoop. Fun. Oh god. So we still have high gravity even without that. Or low gravity. Oop.
Eggie's hanging from that spot over there! We gotta save her!
She was kidnapped. I need to get another one of these. Whoop. Okay, so that completely resets it. Can I get another one? Oh, nope, can't. Ah, down here. Can I launch it? Huh. Oop, nope, don't go that way.
Something to add to my collection.
Yee. I don't think I can go in there. Oh, no, I can't go in there. Okay.
Let me go.
No. Oh, no, let me climb this. Nope. Oh, I don't go that way. I go this way, I'm guessing. Oh, nope. I missed it. I need to go to... Nope, that's the... Stop. I need to mark off things. Because otherwise I'll forget which ones I already have. Where am I on this moon map? Here, I think? Here. Let me up. Okay, what do you do? He's locked and open. And okay. Free the top of it? Can I just do this? No. Nope. God dang it. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I see. You are the...
Not
okay,
bad.
We're ignoring you. Nope, I want to go up, please. Go in.
Let me down.
Oh, wait. You're not a ball. You're not a ball. Nope. Wait, I'm in the wrong mode.
Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate! Try and stop me! Wrath from the sky!
So... Nope. Oh, I meant to disable you. Disable that. No, there we go. Okay, I cannot disable you. Why can't I disable you? Did I miss something? generate ball.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Pearl storage area. Oh, God. Nope, not that.
Rev the engines!
Give. Oh. Oh, Eggy! They put her in a box.
We're here to rescue you!
Free my girl. She did nothing wrong.
Let me go.
Hey! Eggy, wake up! It's us!
You let go of me.
Snap out of it! We're here to rescue you! You're safe now!
Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. It's you.
How did you get captured by those things? Do you know what this place is?
I don't know. But please let me access the terminal.
Terminal? What's that?
It's at the entrance. It has information.
Oh, is that the thingamajig we saw on our way in? Let's go find it!
Related to the Dragon Maester and the Stellar. Interesting.
Is this the terminal you were talking about, Eggy?
Yes.
No, don't hurt Eggy.
Nin.
Sorry, what?
My name.
So, the terminal's got your name in it? And you're called Ninin?
The moon's power can record information. It is stored in the terminal.
Ah, so you can read the information in the terminal? Then, do you know what this place is?
It's an
Oh, that's where
energy
the
generation station
Innocuous is.
used to produce and store energy.
So, those glowing orbs from earlier must have been some sort of energy, right? You must have been taken away to be used as an energy source because you have the same power.
To power the Eye of Bellum.
The Eye of Bellum? What's that? Sounds kind of familiar.
Yeah.
Here are the engineering blueprints. Let
Interesting.
me show you. The tall tower in the middle. That is the eye.
Whoa, that's so cool! What about the three shorter towers? Are they energy generators?
Yes. We're inside one of them right now.
I'm really hoping you can't hear the lawnmower outside.
The work logs record that It is a
God, that
lunar
is really
surface
loud.
monitoring station, capable of monitoring the entire lunar surface.
Monitor the lunar surface?
Right outside my window.
That's amazing! Then, doesn't that mean it could help us search for Columbina's whereabouts?
I don't know. But it's possible. We've already activated this one.
So, that means we still have to deal with the other two, right?
Rule of
No
threes.
problem. We've done this kind of thing tons of times. Come on, Eggie, let's go!
Her name is
Not
Nin Nin.
Iggy. I'm Ninin.
You can be both.
Just Ninin.
Nin Nin says, I do not like your nicknames.
You're Ninin, aka Eggie. Does that work?
I'm just Ninin.
Hey, meet Paimon in the middle here, would ya?
Paimon says you will accept my
Don't
stupid
forget,
nicknames.
We got us stranded in this wasteland where there's not a single restaurant in sight. Do you still want your snacks or not?
All right. I'm Ninin, aka Aggie.
Oh, that's between Paimon and Ninin. Come on, we need to head to the other stations.
Just...
Something to add to my collection.
I'll come back for all those lunoculi later. Now I'm not constantly pulling up my interactive map. Yeah, let's let Child run around for a bit.
Back on the surface. So, where are the other two energy generation stations?
Actually, I will have my weekend just so I can go faster. Cannot switch character while jumping. Alright, well, I mean, I'm right here. I may as well grab this one.
Rise with the sun! Rev the engines!
Look! That's a terminal behind those monsters, isn't it?
Why are they all at half health? Also, interesting that...
Burn it down!
Aren't these guys just straight up the same things from Nodcry?
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Solidify!
Oh, you became immune to water, didn't you? Teardrop of the Moon. Interesting. Oh, there's a waypoint up there.
This terminal's been left out here all by itself. Poor thing.
It's
Is it
a terminal
the energy
Paimon. I don't think it
generation
has
station's terminal?
emotions.
Why don't you give it a try, Eggie? How's it looking? Any new intel?
This is the energy generation station terminal, but I retrieved no new information.
Even though we didn't find any new intel, we still managed to activate station number 2. Paimon would say that's a job well done.
Wait. Signal locator malfunction detected. Energy cannot be transmitted to the eye of Ibnibellum.
Huh? What are we going to do?
The signal locator is at the top of the tower. It requires manual adjustment.
Then let's figure out a way to get up there and check it out.
Chest.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Alright. I need to go up there now. Can I launch myself? Oh wait, can I launch myself? Yeah! Nope, I want to go this way. Launch me. Oh. Okay, I'll come back for the for the, I'll come back for the Lunoculi. Cats! Oh my god, not again! I don't know why they keep doing that.
Success! Well, that was easier than Paimon expected. But we still need to activate the third station, right?
Look. It's already active.
Oh, that's easy.
Whoa! You're right! It still works! After all this time? Dragon Tech sure is reliable. Someone else? You mean... Columbina? After all, who else could it be? But why did she only activate one? You don't think she found out something was wrong? Are we gonna run into some sort of problem? Hey, Aggie! You're not misleading us again, are you?
Friendship
This one's
level.
coming out of your friendship level.
I don't know what my mission is, but I'm sure it doesn't include raising anyone's friendship levels.
Aggie, you've changed. Did all that info from the terminals go to your head?
Traveler. More rational. Reliable. Good thinker. A superior partner. Unlike Paimon.
Mean to her.
Let's go, Traveler. I'll walk with you.
Huh? Okay, that's it! Paimon's deducting another 10% from your share of the snacks!
Why mean to Paimon? I'm just gonna glide all the way down there. Oh, nope, it's not fun. Okay, do I have to activate all these first? Nope. Ah, this probably. There we go.
Oh, this is one tall tower! Oh, don't look down! Don't look!
Paimon, you can
What
fly!
are you afraid of? You can fly, can't you?
Paimon's just worried about the traveler, that's all. Ibni Bellum? It definitely feels like a special place. Oh, the terminal's over there!
I think I'll get some useful information.
Let's hope it doesn't puff your head up even more.
Oh, are those all the places we can teleport to?
What just happened?
I activated the Eye of Ibni Bellum.
Oh? Did it work? Can you find Columbina?
In the facility known as Ungian Circle, the terminal has detected the appearance of an unknown individual lacking an identification code.
Could that be Columbina?
The system cannot confirm this person's identity.
We can't be totally
I mean, it's
sure, but
if someone else is on the moon, I would be surprised.
So, how are we gonna get there?
Let me help. Look. We can use this to get across.
Wow! What is this?
It's the entrance to the high-speed transit lane. It runs on the ancient moon's power. Through it, you can reach the next stop from the Eye of Ibni Bellum. Ungian Circle. The terminal records state that many species of creatures live
Moon
there.
animals.
It is a home for living beings.
So, there are all kinds of creatures living on the moon? That's incredible! Should we head out now?
Please wait a moment. Something in the terminal is still responding to me.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
There is a hidden module. Project Moongazer.
Moongazer.
It responded to me. The module records the origins of this tower. It starts with a dragon pioneer named Ibni Bellum. The lunar vessel we traveled in was his creation. He was the one who led dragon researchers to the moon.
So this was obviously after Nibelung left, I'm guessing?
That's amazing! So, this place must have been built to commemorate him, right?
Not exactly. The terminal recorded this instead. After the Pioneer landed, he began to explore the moon and circumlunar zone. Then, one day, while in the circumlunar zone, he received a mysterious signal from deep space.
A signal from deep space?
Either
What was
Nibelung
it?
or the Heavenly
The
Principles.
researchers couldn't decipher the signal's meaning, but the Pioneer believed
Oh yeah, Nibelung.
it was a message sent
I'm probably
back
butchering the pronunciation of his name.
by their king who had journeyed out into the Sea of Stars. And that king's name was Nibelung.
Oh no, I've been pronouncing it right. Yay.
The Dragon King? Did the signal really come from him?
I don't know. Because the researchers could not enter deep space. So, they built this tower. This place. The Eye. It was originally a deep space signal transceiver station. built to recapture that signal. Many years went by. The pioneer passed away.
I wonder if that's how the
But
Heavenly Principals
The
found
signal
them.
never appeared again.
Because
His students gave up years later.
of
And
the
turned to
signals.
more practical pursuits. They renovated the eye into a lunar surface monitoring station to make it easier for them to conduct more practical lunar research.
Oh, what a shame. Wow. Paimon feels like we just stumbled on something super important.
I just realized the ruins and stuff that were in the moon's reflection, the prison. Are they ruins from the moon?
No. These are just the log entries I read. The real project file is encrypted. I can't open it.
Huh? Didn't you say it responded to you? Shouldn't you be able to, open it?
My data matches it. But maybe because it isn't enough.
Sorry, what do you mean by isn't enough?
It's like how snacks and Paimon are a match. But 20% of the snacks won't be enough for Paimon to eat.
Hey! You're the one who gets 20%! Paimon's getting 80! Yeah, Paimon feels like that's exactly it!
So the
Come to think
Kuhenki
of
were
it,
created by the
Could
dragons.
this
That makes sense
Project
since
Moongazer be
Nibelung created the
connected
moon.
to Eggy's mission?
Moons.
It responded to Eggy's message. In fact, it feels almost like it was waiting for her to show up.
I don't know. But I want to open it.
Then let us help you. If there's not enough information, then we just need to go find more terminals, right? Paimon noticed that with every terminal Eggy absorbs, she speaks a little more smoothly and gets a little more full of herself. Well, Paimon could certainly do without the attitude. If this is Eggy's mission, then Paimon's gonna help. Well, Eggy did help us look for Columbina, didn't she? Don't worry, Eggy. Since there's a terminal here, there's gotta be more up ahead. Come with us, and we'll make sure you get plenty to eat.
Thank you, Paimon. I'll try my best not to puff up.
So, should we head to the next stop now? Yay! Second stop on our super awesome lunar adventure, the Ungi Ungi Circle. Let's go!
It's Ungian Circle.
Ungi Ungi Circle! Ungi Ungi Circle!
Act 2.
A reward on the road.
Let me go ahead and get this really quick. Okay, so the timeline of events. Nibelung... Why can I sit up here? Why can I sit here? I just realized it's just Traveler. Oh, probably because of this.
Whoa! High-speed transit lane! Here we go! It's so fast!
Can I move? Oh, I can move. So the timeline of events is Nibelung gets to Tevat, creates the 7 Dragon Sovereigns and Dragonkind in general. Then he creates the 3 Moon Sisters right before he leaves.
What's that huge
Space
thing in the
whale.
distance? It looks like a giant Kuhenki. Do you think it's some sort of mega Kuhenki? Eggy, do you know what that is?
Perhaps it's some variant species created by Ungian Circle.
The Ungi Ungi Circle can do that? Yes, what?
What?
You guys see that? Is that
Why would they not have timed it to match the voice
All
line?
starts from that crater thing over there.
That's Ungian Circle. The home of life.
Looks mighty empty for a home of life.
That is because Paimon's eyes have been deceived. You'll see once we're inside.
So, Nibelung creates the 3 moons right before he leaves to watch over things. Dragonkind makes it to the moon, or moons. Because this is the frost moon. So I bet you the eternal moon and iridescent moon probably also had stuff on them. Like research stations and stuff. They were just destroyed when the Heavenly Principles destroyed them.
Is this our stop? The Yoongi Circle should be just up ahead, right? Looks like we'll have to walk the rest of the way ourselves.
Do I activate you? Okay, there we go. Can I avoid fighting things? I love the little puff trees. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to reach that. I'll come back for you. Oh, it's another Kuhenki!
Whoa, Eggy! There's someone here who looks just like you! Except she's wearing a hat. You don't happen to know each other, do you? You know what? Let's go help her. Quick!
I really need to farm better artifacts for Tartaglia. 'Cause he doesn't even have a full set. I think he's using half Nymph-Tree and half Gladiators.
Shouldn't let your guard down. Burn it down! Ha!
I love the little hat.
Huh, it looks like they're talking to each other.
But the Mora spinning on the ground.
You're back, Eggy! So, how did it go? What did you guys talk about?
She said she saw a girl who walks like she's floating.
Columbina.
That must be Columbina! When did this happen?
It was a few days ago. That giant creature we just saw was beside her.
The Mega Kuhenki? With Columbina? That means she must still be here! She hasn't left yet! Come on, let's hurry inside and take a look!
Let's follow the giant life form first. It will lead us into Ungian Circle.
Oh, Paimon thinks she hears chirping. Could there be a little...
Ah. I didn't mean to cut you off, Paimon. Oh. Oh, it's so pretty. I'm pretty sure we saw this in the trailer, but... Oh, I like the glitching. Look at the plants! Look at the giant plants! They're so cool! I like the tents that are kind of like keeping everything safe.
Whoa! Paimon suddenly felt like a ton of bricks the moment she flew in here.
Oh, it's regular gravity.
This place sure is pretty. There's even other Kuhenki like Eggy here. It's teeming with way more alive than Paimon thought.
Those are the dubs from Columbina's
Yes.
trailer.
Ungian Circle is the realm of life.
But why couldn't we see them from the outside? It someone built this place? Was it that Ungi Ungi guy?
We should follow them.
Oh! Eggy's buddies are leading the way! Quick, after them!
Oh wait, did I forget to activate a waypoint up there? No. Okay, wait, there's one lower. There it is. That's just a shroom boar. Why is there just a shroom boar here? Huh. Interesting, there's Natland specific stuff. Or not Natland, Sumeru. Ow.
The terminal's over there! But what are all those things surrounding it? Looks like they've sealed out the terminal. Let's try clearing it out.
Wrath from the skies!
Yay.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Weasels.
Stabilize! This is order!
Burn it down!
Oh, well, what am I doing? You're a water one.
Rev the engines! Incinerate!
Why do I have her on Wolf's Gravestone? Do I have a better... I don't know if I have a better weapon for her. Oh god.
Is this our fate?
Sorry, Moika. Oh, this is fun. This is gonna take 5 fucking years. Oh, wow, 55 damage, because I don't have artifacts on you.
Stabilize!
Is there a place I can heal? Or are we just gonna be doing this for 5 years? You know what? That doesn't help.
Solidify!
If I run away and de-aggro you,
Order guide you!
okay, I'm gonna de-aggro and switch teams real quick. Oh, you can teleport. If I teleport back up here, you're probably gonna... I just realized, since there's no... Oh, dang. So there's a decent amount of space. Well, that's a really small space. I was hoping it'd be more of that. How do I heal if there's no, Can these things heal? Or do I have to go back to Tevat? That's unfortunate. Well, let me go ahead and use an actual battle team. Deploy the team, please. Deploy the boys. The boys and Columbina and Fischl. Alright. And now we go back here. That thing probably regained all of its health. It did, but now I have an actual team.
By royal a new moon rises. Flame.
I know you're immune, but... Nope, wrong character. There we go.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
Hey, wow, that works a lot better.
Can't we get rid of them?
Oop.
These are knotted moonlight vines. I've seen information about them in the terminals. I can show you how to clear them out.
Huh? What did you do, Eggy?
Interesting.
Let's try that again.
Okay, so turn into a Kuhenki. Ah, I see. And... Oh, nope. Okay. Go there. I see. Interesting.
The terminal should be working now. Come try it out, Eggy.
You know, this is a really
I
big
activated
subspace
the
just for one
terminal,
area. Area.
But much of the data is missing.
Huh? Did those vines from earlier break something?
Knotted moonlight vines. They grow in places where the ancient moon's power has been thrown into turmoil. Perhaps that's why. There's a damaged engineering blueprint here.
Ooh, lovely.
Oh! Oh! You can barely make it out now! So, any news about Columbina?
The terminal shows that a young girl entered this place, accompanied by a giant flying creature.
That matches what your buddy said!
Watch us somehow not be Columbina.
Look! There's that Mega Kuhenki again! And it's flying up that big tree! Let's hope you're right! Come on! Next up, that tree!
One man's stone is another man's gem.
I guess probably straight across here is the fastest. Oh, what is that? I see. Nope, I missed. Nope, I got it. Okay. I fell. I heard noises. Deer. Oh, oh, nope, the thing is up high.
Now that we're looking at it up close, this tree's so big! It's more like a wall! But what's that shiny thing up there?
Oh, mean. Oh! Interesting navigate. I like this navigation. Not fighting you yet? How get up? How get up tree wall? Oh, we go down. There's probably an entrance at the base. That deer is mighty suspicious.
Look! There's a door over there!
Excuse me, dear.
Oh, looks like the door won't open! But there's a crack! Let's see what's inside!
Columbinum, probably? Yeah, you can probably squeeze through there, Paimon.
Nothing interesting on the right. Oh! There's a door to the left of the pavilion! Seems like a back door. And where there's a back door, there's gotta be a path! Let's find it! There's a little pavilion in the middle with these really tall struts on top. Could that be the antenna setup Paimon saw earlier?
Alright. We go around. Space lifeform capture. Awesome. Oh, it's your friend. Chicken. Why is there a monster right at the teleport waypoint?
Stabilize!
Oh, it's Surge.
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust. Be silent.
Okay, wait. How do I do the Kuhenki thing? I take energy from you. I do this.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Security check in progress. Unidentified life forms detected.
Oh, I'm sorry, Paimon. Didn't mean to cut you off. Archloon. Oh, I have to blow a hole in the shield? That's fun and safe sounding.
Oh, we're trapped!
Bonk. That's a fun mechanic.
Now that we're inside, this place sure looks like an elevator. It should be able to take us to the top, right? The Mega Kuhenki flew up there earlier. That means we might find Columbina there.
Oh, no, I want to go up. Uppies. Music is very nice. Power hub. Ah. No, read info. Wow. Okay, maybe I don't come down here. Just jump up the middle? Oh, I can probably just Kuhinky. Oh no, there's a barrier, huh? Alright, maybe I do need to go back down there. Alright, let me mark off that other Lunoculus before I forget. Plants are very cool looking. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to scare you, dear. Alright. What do I need to do down here? Okay, you can fly. Cool. Oh, there's an arrow.
Huh. This looks like a pipe for powering the elevator, huh? It seems to be in pretty bad shape. But at least that means we're heading in the right direction.
Can I go in there? Or is this a wall? No, this is a wall. How to begin maintenance. Open this chest for shits and giggles.
One man's
Oh, that's
stone
right. It's a
is
barrier.
another man's gem.
They literally just told you this. Oh, nope. Different barrier. Not the kind I can force open. Okay, is there something up there that I'm missing? Oh, that didn't. Power hub. Power hub. Oh, I'm stupid. To the surprise of absolutely no one, I'm an idiot. Now we probably have to go back downstairs.
Energy detected. Sky mount startup failed. Please check the power system.
Huh? Skynaut must mean this elevator, right? Looks like they're really struggling for energy up here on the moon. We need to find out where we can get some more.
Maybe now?
Look! Is that a path over there? Maybe we should check it out.
Okay, so I just jumped the gun. I got down here too fast.
Well, what do you know? There's another terminal here. And there aren't any moonlight vines nearby either. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Why did you turn off auto mode?
Aggie, come give this one a try. Let's see if it works.
All right. Terminal activated. Reading relevant information.
Paimon has a feeling we're gonna find some unexpected intel this time.
Found it. A complete engineering blueprint.
Oh, the one that we already looked at.
Wow! This one looks fresh off the press. Let Paimon take a closer look. Huh. That stub on the left looks just like the Ungi Ungi ring from the outside, but what are those two things on the right?
The diagram in the bottom right. That's the power hub for the entire facility. It's located underground.
Great! Looks like that's our destination. So, what's this one in the top right?
It's the destination of the sky mount we just rode. The Space Life Form Capture Station.
Interesting.
Space Life Form Capture Station? Did Paimon hear that right?
Overall, this complex is composed of the Ungian biosphere and the Space Life Form Capture Station. Its designer was named Ungian, a researcher in the field of life sciences. He believed that among the stars live many mysterious creatures we haven't discovered.
Do those kinds of creatures really exist?
Standing next to one of those
Why
creatures.
did he want to capture them?
Because he wanted to overturn Ibn Bellum's theory. He believed that the deep space signal received by the dragons was not a message their king had sent back,
Ah.
but rather, it came from some mysterious creature from beyond the stars.
So, heavenly principles, Phanies.
So, it all comes back to that signal.
Yes. To that end, he built the capture station in the space above Ungian Circle.
What a crazy idea! So, was it a success?
I haven't found any relevant records.
Makes sense. First off, though, we have to solve our power problem. The blueprints say the power system's underground. So, let's get moving!
I wonder what the Moon Sisters thought about all this. Because it is like the moons are their bodies, essentially. Okay, I kind of already figured that. Now this is one of the ones I can blow up, right? Yes. Oh. I love how we are just literally blowing holes in things.
What's going on out there?
The terminal records a sea of highly concentrated ancient moon energy beneath Ungian Circle. It provides power to the entire facility. But the leakage of this highly concentrated energy can cause storms that will harm living beings. But don't worry. This seclusion field can temporarily hold the storms back. So long as we don't exit the generator's range.
Stay in the bubble. Oh, okay, so those are the outside spaces.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Okay, so does that mean the spaces out here are still explorable? You just get exhaustion in them. Interesting. I'm gonna check that out.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
I just want to see if there's anything else up here. Like, oh, this is like a small little safe tutorial space. Alright, I think that's everything. Oh, God. Oop. Oh, why are the trees upside down?
Huh? Is that an underground forest over there? Whew. Now Paimon's seen everything. Are we still going down? How deep does this go? Well, the deeper the roots go, the taller the tree grows. That's gotta mean that the capture station was built super duper high up. Paimon's getting real curious. Did the dragon manage to capture any
Are
mysterious
Kutenki aliens?
space creatures?
It go down. Is that what got the Traveler's spaceship? Was the capture station? Oh.
Turbine 1, auto-diagnostic. Operation normal. Turbine 2, auto-diagnostic. 2, malfunctions detected. Turbine 3, auto-diagnostic. 1, malfunction detected. Turbine 4, auto-diagnostic. 4, malfunctions detected. Archaean storm occlusion field activated. Please proceed to the malfunction points for maintenance.
Let me shove some food in Fongli really quick. There we go. Eat that. There we go. Oh. Bonk. I don't think I can make it all the way over there. Oh. Okay. I'm like, please tell me you can climb that.
Turbine 2, repaired.
Can I make it? Nope. Oh. I'm like, part of me is like, am I in a mini cutscene or?
Turbine 3, repaired.
The storm's raging out there! We've gotta get close to the next occlusion field before we jump!
Ooh, there's stuff down there too. Wait, how big is... Oh, huh. Decent sized space down here. Alright.
Now's our chance!
Oh wow, it is fast. Where is... I can't see the vines. I just gotta run. Ah! Oh, I overshot it. Okay. Oh. Why? Hello? Why did it do that?
Why has nothing changed?
There's a terminal over there.
Oh, that's a terminal, all right. We'll leave this to you, Eggy.
Spin.
Ah, monsters! Look sharp! We gotta
Let me
protect
move.
Eggy while she reads the terminal.
Let me...
I will have order.
Oh, okay. Nope, I keep getting my controls mixed up. See this. There we go. I missed. I don't want to fall. Fall.
Eggy, the Traveler's beating those monsters. How are things on your end?
This is Project Moongazer.
Ooh.
Huh? Is that recorded in this one, too?
Nothing about the project. But there's a supplementary note. To my mentors, Ungin and his beloved McGee's Getty. Your contributions to Project Moongazer shall not be forgotten.
Sounds like something an academia student would write. To Mr. Alhaitham, thank you for your contributions to Paimon Studies. Or something like that. Paimon saw one on Alhaitham's desk. One of his students must have written it.
Wait, Alhaitham is a teacher now?
That's all it says. There are no further records.
Aw, Paimon was hoping for more than that. Oh well. What about the power system?
It's fixed. I'm activating it now.
I'm trying to remember. Was it ever said that Conria's advanced technology
worked!
was based off the dragons, or was that their own technology that they created
Those wheels are
themselves?
spinning so fast, they might suck us in. We gotta skedaddle now.
Because, like, obviously the dragons were super advanced. We've known that for a while. Oh. Oh, run. I can't teleport, huh? Oh, heck yeah, this music's great. Go up. Oh. Oh, nope, jump too high.
Oh, come on! The elevator's broken again?
Over there.
Are we really gonna go this way? Be careful! As long as we get to the top floor, we should be safe.
Jesus.
We'll sit
Almost like it was designed like that.
So many monsters! Never mind them. Those wheels are coming in hot!
Oh my god, look how much damage it's doing. Run. Oh god.
Not again! We gotta move fast! This place is falling apart!
Power turbines have reached maximum.
Climb. Oh god. I was not expecting this. Oh god. Nope, stay down. Like, this seems like actual threatening danger. Oh, hey, look, there's Tavat.
Certainly worth the
Alright,
extra
and now we
mile.
just go back to the elevator. That's not the way I meant to go.
We should be able to start the elevator now, right? Okay, nice and steady. We shouldn't fall this time. Paimon's been wondering what
I
the
missed the
space
Lunoculus.
lifeform capture station looks like, and if the dragon researchers ever caught any space creature. Speaking of which, Traveler, do you think the dragons would have mistaken you for a space creature?
I mean,
and captured
technically
you
the
when they're
Traveler is a
researching you to
space
ride
creature.
them? Never mind. Best not to dwell on such scary thoughts.
Like, the Traveler is an
Dragons
alien.
don't eat humans. What's so scary about them?
Aggie, are you going through a rebellious phase? You're talking back to grown-ups like a little bird who's learned to fly.
You're not a grown-up. And I am not a little bird. Nor do I have wings to fly with.
Hey! Keep that up, and Paimon's gonna confiscate all your snacks!
Oh, it's the chasm. Whoop. It says you must be the traveler here.
Over there! It's Teyvat! This is Paimon's first time seeing it from afar! It's beautiful! Are we about to enter outer space? So, the space lifeform capture station really is in space! Wow! Good going, Ungi Ungi!
Oh, the particles. That's really funny. There's Inazuma, and there's something very far away from any landmass. Because that's Inazuma, there's Dragon Spine. Is that the Mare Javari? Like, because that looks like a cyclone, or a hurricane. And that looks like some sort of landmass. Interesting. Oh. Pay attention to the effects of a nerd. What does that mean? Hello? Oh, I'm just in space.
You're floating!
God dang it.
Looks like we really did get sent into space! Let's... search the... Place carefully first. Paimon just hopes we don't get jumped by any space life forms.
A reward on the road.
Why is there a radiant spin crystal here? Columbina!
Maggie, how's everything going?
Maggie! Her name is Maggie!
Ungi's left, you say? Then let's... one moment. We appear to have guests. Traveler, Paimon, how did you...
Columbina! Oh, it's really you this time! Finally! We found you!
Oh, we
Of
can
course
play
not.
now.
I'm glad to see you. I'd go so far as to call this a pleasant surprise.
What did Paimon say?
Still, how did you get to the moon?
How would you get to the moon?
I suppose that's the moon's gravity for you. It was even able to pull your journey into its orbit.
Paimon wouldn't have stumbled into this situation if it weren't for Eggy being so confusing.
Eggy? Is that your name now? My name is... Ninin.
She's Ninin, aka Eggy.
Please don't blame her, Paimon. I, too, am partly responsible for this.
Oh, Paimon was just kidding. But why would you say that? What exactly happened between you two anyway?
Let me see. After returning to the moon, I had an idea. I wanted to tidy this place up and then invite my friends to come visit.
So, you were going to throw a moon party?
Moon party!
Yes. So I spread my power throughout the moon, checking every corner to make sure it was safe.
I was imagining Yahoda on the moon.
Soon, I discovered some things I did not understand. Ninin was one of them. I still don't know what she and her kind are.
Eggy? Isn't she a Kuhenki? You know, just a slightly different color. Well, a completely different color, but
Because, yeah, the
no big deal,
Kuhenki are
right?
solely from Columbina.
I'd say their origins are different. The ones we see in Tevat are born from my Kuvaki. But the power flowing through the bodies of the Kuhenki here comes from a moon of an earlier era. Beyond that, there are other things hidden within Ninin's body which have nothing to do with the moon.
Are they like the original Frost
Nothing to
Moon
do with the
Kuhenki?
moon? No wonder you said she isn't a Kuhenki.
Maybe this is what caused her kind to develop such unique behaviors.
What kind of behaviors?
I discovered Ninin in an underground forest. She was very weak and unconscious at the time. I tried to heal her with Kuvaki, but to little avail. After bringing her back to the surface, I found that she began subconsciously consuming her kin. Only then did she slowly awaken.
Wait, she ate her own kind?
Yes. Kuhenki would never do this. I believe only certain abyssal creatures would. But the power that flows through Ninin does not derive from the abyss. I consumed others of my kind.
Cannibalistic Kuhenki, let's go.
Don't
Canonical
remember.
cannibalism.
You weren't fully conscious at that time. And perhaps I should use the word merge. They gave themselves to help awaken you. Yes, that sounds less like a horror story.
Well, Paimon's still a bit uneasy.
Yes, I had my concerns as well. So I brought her back to Silvermoon Hall to keep her away from her kin for the time being.
So, you did that to isolate her? But what about the regular Kuhenki? What if Eggy started absorbing them?
Don't worry. That only happens between Ninin and her own kind. I lent her my power so the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't worry if they suddenly discovered a black Kuhenki, but couldn't find me. Though, I didn't expect you to come back here.
Hello, Lav.
Hi, Kindy.
I am sorry. But I must reclaim my mission.
We're on the moon.
I don't know what your mission is, I'm afraid. But if the moon's gravity has brought you back here, perhaps I can help. You said that she can absorb the power of the ancient moon from the terminals in the ruins.
Oh, you're doing this
That seems like a
WQ
safe
Black
approach.
Kuhenki is so
Oh,
cute.
yeah.
I know, her name
We
is
ran
Ninin.
into other Kuhenki like Eggy on our way here too, but we didn't see any of that eating her own kind stuff. Could it be because the power of the ancient moon in the terminal was enough to keep her full?
That sounds likely.
That said, Eggy couldn't absorb anything from the terminal at the entrance to Ungian Circle because it was being affected by the moon's power. Was that your doing, Columbina?
No. That's due to the upheaval in the
Also,
lunar
I
sea.
read the latest few
It kicked off
chapters
an
of
Archeolane
Warrior
storm,
FIC Orange
which in
Heart
turn
love
spread
them.
highly concentrated ancient moon energy all the way here.
Thank you. It's been really fun to write. I need to write more after my stream today so I'm probably going to move my updates. I've been trying to do it on Thursdays. I'm probably going to end up moving it to Fridays. I'm still going to try to get as much done on Thursday as I can. But I'm working out the next few chapters now. It's good. It's going to be fun. There are certain parts that I cannot wait to get to.
As it happens, I'm on my way to take care of that. Otherwise, this power will cause harm to all living beings other than Kuhenki.
That won't do. Paimon still wants to attend your moon party.
Maggie,
Olama would love a moon party.
Anything you were planning to do with that Crimson Moon Philandus
The
FIC?
mega Kuhenki we saw earlier?
Oh, the one I mentioned on Twitter? At some point I kind of want to. I have like basic ideas. I don't think it would be as in-depth as the Reverie Found Family one. Because most of it I need to figure out the timeline of, honestly, Solovia and the Lightkeepers, because I imagined right after the Cataclysm, in the fic, Thalindis would run into Solovi and maybe become friends, maybe become not enemies and work with the Lightkeepers, but I need to figure out the timeline. I don't know, because it would go up to the Archon quest. Like, the Reverie fic is planned to go all the way through the Archon quest. I have a basic layout. But with the Thalindis fic, there wouldn't really be as much of a conflict because she's the one looking for Rarier's pieces. So I might do like a little bit with it, but it wouldn't be as long as the Rarier fic.
Mm-hmm. Her name's Maggie, and the Lunar Sea is her home. It's thanks to that high concentration of energy that she's taken her current form. She has a companion there as well, named Ungi.
Oh! So, there are 2 Mega Kuhenki?
Yes, but Ungi's been very irritable lately. He got into a fight with Maggie, the aftershocks of which stirred up the Lunar Sea and caused the storm.
Oh dear. Companions are supposed to get along, not fight. Take the Traveler and Paimon, for instance. We never fight about anything. I respect my elders.
Oh, reminded me I commissioned an artist to draw Thalindis with a Kuhenki version of herself based off a friend's fanfic. It's so good.
I've seen a couple of fan arts, like 2, I think, of like a Kuhenki Thalindis. That was my theory back when we just knew Revier's past, that Thalindis got turned into a Kuhenki. I love Kuhenki Thalindis, it's so cute. Actually, I saw someone did a fan art of Thalindis and Revier both as Kuhenkis.
In that case, leave this to us. We'll get those Mega Kuhenki to make up.
That alone won't be enough, unfortunately. The Archeoloon storm has already formed. So I plan to extract the ancient moons found at the center of the Lunar Sea, which lies at the heart of the energy storm.
Oh! And that will not only calm the storm, but also prevent further problems, even if they start fighting again?
I believe so, yes.
Alrighty then! When do we head out? The sooner we solve this problem, the sooner we can help Eggy. Paimon really wants to know what her mission is.
I had been monitoring Ungi's movements before you arrived. If we want to avoid hurting him, it might be best if we wait for him to leave before retrieving the ancient moons found. Then, we can look to help him and Maggie mend fences. Maggie told me that she can't detect Ungi's energy fluctuations at the moment. That means he must have gone somewhere
Look how
else.
big it is.
Huh?
Big Kuhenki.
Aren't we wasting time dawdling around here then?
Not to worry. We can still make it in time if we leave right away.
Please, wait. I want to ask her a question.
Maggie? Sure, but she might not be able to answer you very well.
Maggie. Hello. My name is Ninin. Is yours McGee's Getty?
Maggie's Getty? Wait a minute!
Yeah, and
Isn't that the name from the terminal just now?
Unjin, yeah.
So, she turned into a Mega Kuhenki? What's going on? Then the second one, Ungi, could that be?
I don't know what to make of this
There's
either.
so many different Kuhenki on the moon, wow, and they're all
that's
female
most
bunnies like
likely
Thalindis' face with hand over
What's
mouth.
wrong?
Yeah.
You look shocked.
Listen, I want them to mention Thalindis, like, once. Like, I know they're not going to. I just want them to mention the moon's reflection once.
2 dragon researchers and Project Moongazer? It seems
Loudly
my home
crying
has secrets
face.
that even I know nothing about. Come with me for now. Once we resolve the issue of the Archeoloon storm, we might be able to speak to Ungi.
Like, I know we're gonna get
Let's go!
absolutely nothing with them throughout Shneznaya, but I'm hoping that in Conria, we get a little bit. At least a mention.
Maggie,
Oop.
please show my friends the way.
Like, I'm hoping that Rere is, like, fully gonna come back in the Conria arc, but, like, at least talk about him.
I'm hoping post-Snezhnaya Archon quest both of them come back, maybe in the interlude Traveler quest, I don't know.
Are we gonna fly?
Yeah, same, that's what I'm hoping.
Don't worry. I'll keep you safe.
Oh, here's a ton of wreckage outside the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
Yes. This place seems to have suffered a serious collision.
Because the thing is with the Rere...
Rammed? Could it have been a creature from space?
A ship is more likely, I think. I haven't looked too closely, but it's just over there. You should be able to see it soon. By the way,
I'll wait till they stop talking to talk
you're
about
looking
Rere.
for isn't inside this capture station. It might have been knocked into space as well.
So the thing with Rere is, like, if they were done with his story, they would have just had him die when he went back to the moon portal, or, like, he'd be reduced to the state he was in when he first went through. The fact that they showed him not only alive, quote-unquote, but, like, sane and helping Columbina, means that they have to bring him back. There's no reason to leave him like that. So, like, narratively, I think it would make sense for him to come back at some point. It's gonna be a while. It's definitely gonna be a while.
Finally made it down! That was even crazier than falling out of the escape pod!
Stay close to me. We're about to accelerate.
Vidrfanir is a snake, but I genuinely believe him.
Yeah, and plus the fact that we got drip marketing for him after his main part in the story was done. Like, yeah, people joke about the drip marketing schedule being behind, but it's not that bad. It's not that behind. There's no reason for them to have that drip marketing about him after his part in the story is done. So, like, we're gonna see him again, and I think he's still gonna play a major part.
Maggie seems to have sensed Ungian's presence.
What? He's back
Drip
so
marketing being the exact same as Dane's Leaf Durin and Jehoda, but with less words.
And, like, Dane's Leaf is already confirmed to be playable at some point. Oh, what the heck? No, why did the space bill just get shot?
Ah! Are we under attack? Is Columbina okay? Let's hurry over and help!
Who shot my space whale?
Maggie's been shut down!
Those blue areas.
Up.
Contain high concentrations of the ancient moon's power.
Oh wow, just barely touching it.
Wow, Maggie is actually really big.
I know. Big Kuhinki.
Are you alright?
Maggie's hurt, but it's nothing life-threatening.
Why is this happening? Are they supposed to be a couple?
Is this what people call a domestic dispute?
Where'd you even learn that phrase? Anyway, we gotta stop that guy. You saw it all just now, right? Ungi's the exact same color as Eggy. The only difference is, he's huge. Do you think he
Rerir and Tholandis are there for those who have eyes to see.
They are everywhere, if you believe hard
Well,
enough.
as big as him. Then I'll tell you, Paimon.
Oh, fine. So, what do we do now? Should we fall back and wait for another chance now that Ungi's back?
Yes. The Archeoloon storm is closing in on Ungian's circle, and there are many little creatures living there. All right. But be careful. I need time to treat Maggie. Just keep Ungi busy until I get there. There are some small schools of Kuhenki living in the Lunar Sea.
Oh, I didn't realize
I'll
they were
ask them
Kuhinki.
to help you out.
Okay.
They look like
Leave
little
it to
sea
us.
slugs.
I'll help too.
Looks like they're
Interesting.
pointing the way. Let's follow their lead.
Activate. See, every time I get a Lunoculus, I have to, like, make sure I actually put it into the map because I will forget. Where even am I on this map? Oh, I am in a different place.
LOL, I always forget that.
It's like, I know we have the compass, but I still like putting them into the map. There's a chest. I want it. Please don't go back underwater. Oh god. Oh no! Help. 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 Girl, help him in the water.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Okay, I'm guessing I need to go over there. I want to go over there. Oop, okay, no, that's part of the sea. If I just jump, can I make it?
It's going to be so funny when Rear is playable but he can't fly. Normally he has to have a wind glider.
Listen, I still wish Duran had his own wings. See, I'm also still of the belief that when Rerir I love how I say when Rerir becomes playable. When Rerir becomes playable, he's gonna have a different... It's not gonna be his Abyss form. Because I feel like he will have recovered a little bit from the Abyssal Corruption, hopefully. And so he wouldn't have the exact same model. And also my crazy theory of Geo Rerir.
They're companions.
My biggest copium is that Tholandis will either be a playable 4-star or she's a part of Rear's kit.
Huh. They're stuck together so tightly. It's almost like they're trying to imitate something.
Hello there. Listen, I know my 2-in-1 Rerir and Tholandis theory is an insane theory, but I think it would be very cool if they were like a legitimate 2-in-1 character. Where, like, part of the kit you play is the Rerir, part of the kit you play is the Lendis. I think that would be cool. Because it's like, we already know they're kind of merged. Like, the Lendis' memories are inside of Revir's fragments for whatever reason. So, like, there's already a connection there. So, like, the two of them being, like, a 2-in-1 character would be so cool.
Do you think they could carry us across if they imitated those jellyfish? Wow! They pulled it off! They're awesome!
Whoop. Look at the space whale!
Speaking of that merging, I never told you about this theory I read regarding them called the Red King and the White Queen.
Ooh. I don't think I've heard that one. Get the thing, please. Thank you. I don't think I've heard that theory. I know there's a lot relating to, like, the Norse mythology and stuff. Which is very funny, because Rerir's part in Norse mythology is literally a paragraph of, he was born, he was a good king, he died before his kid was born.
I will tell you in DMS that I was talking to some lore friends recently and they found it very interesting.
Ooh, yeah, no problem.
By royal decree.
I love how Columbina isn't useful in these fights. Nope, that's Flint. Why am I using
Observe. Fear the dark.
His lore historically
Close your
is that
eyes.
he couldn't
Fear
have
the
kids with
dark.
his wife, so the gods gave him an apple so he could LOL.
Yeah, it's like he couldn't have kids, so the gods helped him, and then he died of illness before his wife could give birth. And then his wife couldn't give birth and just was pregnant for like several years. And then essentially either told a god or told someone,
the extra mile.
give me a C-section. And then the kid, Volstung, is their kid. And the entire saga is about Volstung. So Revir's part is just like the backstory for Volstung.
Mimic that whale over there too?
That's probably not how you pronounce his name.
They can! Ah.
Oh my god, look at that face! Look at the face! Oh, oh. Zhongli is so tiny.
Watch out!
Oh, okay, I have to dodge things.
Ah! Ogi's seen us!
Sertologi pet whale got nothing on moon whale.
True.
Oh, that was close.
I can't wait until we learn more about the rest of the sinners.
We've got Ungi's undivided attention.
Like, were they all like Rerir, where they were tricked and forced into it? Or like, did any of them know? Because like, Rerir didn't know about the consequences. Like, he did not know what was gonna happen. He just was doing anything. He probably wouldn't have cared about the consequences. But like, Rhine-daughter, like, she... Oh, I'm in the puddle. I'm in the goop. I'm in the goop. Like, Rhine-daughter, she knew about the Abyss, and she was already a Hexen Circle witch. So, like, she knew something bad would happen if she took the Abyss's power. We don't know about Sertologi. Vedalfnir is already a weird case because he was talking to his past self. Oh, ow. And then we don't know literally anything about Heraptitir. I cannot pronounce his name. We don't know anything about him, so I'm curious, like, to what degree they were tricked and manipulated, or if Rerir was the only one they had to trick.
Columbina's back! She's covering us! Maggie's counterattacking! She shoots! She scores!
If, like...
Now's our chance.
Oh, no, wait, that's Moon Goop, that's Moon Goop. But yeah, I'm wondering if any of the others were tricked like Rerir was, or if he's the only one who had to be tricked into it. I say tricked, I mean, like, well... It depends on what degree... It depends on who Thelanis' teacher is that knew she was a Crimson Moon descendant. I still think it's Heraptitir. Heropatir. I cannot pronounce his name.
I sense there's information I need in here.
So, you don't just absorb data from terminals? Because this looks like it formed naturally.
No. It's artificial.
Hello, spiky
I can
triangle
feel
plant.
it.
Oh.
I still think Thulindis' teacher is Haroptatir.
Haroptatir. Okay, I think that's how you pronounce it. Yes, I definitely think so, because he was the
Just as I
president of the
thought.
Universitas.
This is an energy entity created by a researcher named Lusalim, Ungian and Maggie's student. Likely also the one who left the message in the terminal. This lunar sea once used to be Lusalim's Lunar Veil Laboratory.
I like how we still know literally nothing about what
What's that
Heroptatir is doing right now. Like, everyone else we know, like, a tiny little bit, at least, for all the other sinners. We know nothing about him.
Hide the moon? Whoa! All these guys, all these dragons sure had
The
big
dragons
dreams.
are guys.
How'd they plan to pull that off?
Some of them are guys.
The exact principles are unclear, but it seems to have something to do
So is
with
this,
his
like, the
teacher.
premise of the false sky that the Heavenly Principal stole later on?
Luceline successfully experimented with a miniature lunar veil by applying it to the Ungin circle.
Oh, Paimon remembers now. The circle looked empty from the outside, but was completely different on the inside. So that was the lunar veil at work.
That's right. The success of the miniature veil
As for
pushed the
Rearier and the
project
other
on to the
sinners,
next
Rearier I
phase.
think was manipulated, but he was not actively seeking out power to save himself, and Tholandis the Abyss seemed more like a means to an end of saving her. The other sinners may have been tempted long before their transcendence via the same voice in their head like Vidrfanir, but some were probably more than willing and eager to get abyssal power than others.
Yeah, because when the Abyss approached Rerir after Thalindis went through the portal, because it's also when Columbina talked to Thalindis in Moon Jail, Thalindis even said that the Abyss is kind of what tricked her into going through the portal before she was prepared. Because she even said, like, she knew the Abyss was messing with her mind then. So the Abyss specifically pushed Thalindis to go through the portal so that way Rerir would be willing to go for the Abyss's power, because otherwise he would have no reason to. He didn't care about power or anything like that. But yeah, it's interesting. It'll be interesting to see what the others were doing.
Generator was built here. One that could conceal the entire moon.
Because we know that Vedalfnir was at least talking to Rerir and past Vedalfnir. Not Daneslif, though, which is interesting. Because, see, my also personal theory, I have no idea if there's anything that confirms or denies this, is because it's explicitly said that the Abyss's power was meant to be divided among 6 people, but there are only 5 sinners. My theory is that Vedalfnir told his past self that Dane would be the 6th person. And Daneslif refused, obviously. But that's why there were supposed to be 6 shares of power. Or maybe the Abyss Twin absorbed the 6th.
That is because before the veil could take shape, an entity
So this,
from
I think, is
beyond
the Heavenly
stars
Principle.
pierced it. An entity from beyond the stars pierced it. The device went haywire. The laboratory exploded. And all came to nothing. Only deep underground might some traces still remain.
Wait, a being from beyond the stars?
Phanes.
Could it be?
No one anticipated the entity's arrival, but it changed everything. Luceline had designed the lunar veil as a crucial part of Project
Especially
Moongazer.
since Rearier was the last
But
to arrive. Also for Dane's
had to
Leaf,
be
I do wonder if the
suspended.
Abyss tried to manipulate him, but his will was too strong, didn't listen, or Vidrfanir purposefully chose other people, excluding his younger brother, knowing their fates.
I could see that. I can definitely see Vedalfnir still trying to protect Daneslif. Because, well, again, we see Rerir's point of view of Daneslif, and Daneslif doesn't seem like he's being manipulated or being talked to. But again, that's just Rerir's point of view. And yeah, Rerir was kind of what was the others had already taken the abyssal power when Rerir got there. So like he was kind of, I think, a last-ditch grab for the Abyss of like, hey, we need another person to take this power. Go get the guy who's lost everything.
In his own twisted way, he still cares about his little brother, just like our sibling with us.
Very much so. Very much so. Because Vedalfnir also gave him the ring that's keeping him from, like,
Also,
rotting.
LOL, you're right.
Yeah. It's gonna be very interesting. Because, like, obviously we're going to learn more about the sinners. Like, definitely when we get to Conria, we're going to know more about the sinners. I also forgot that in the Trevally trailer, it ends with Dainsleif saying we're gonna fight him. Like, Dainsleif is going to be the final boss of Conria, or of the epilogue chapter.
Is the dude nobody invited. Broken heart, leave him alone and just give him his wife back. Why is he here?
Literally, I think my own personal theory, this one is a crack theory, is that the reason the Abyss didn't go for Thelindis, because Thelindis she didn't know about it, but she was already dealing with abyssal power with the Crimson Moon, because no one at the time knew, but the Crimson Moon was already affected by the Abyss. So that would have been a very easy in route for them. They could have talked to her through the Crimson Moon, and she was already tempted to go back in time and try and fix things. They could have tried to, the Abyss could have tried to talk with her through that. My two crack theories is either 1, the Abyss didn't do that because it was worried about her actually succeeding and changing Conria's past, and 2, Vedifilnir specifically didn't want her to become a sinner because he would have taken her title of a blasphemy against time. Those are my two crack theories.
What exactly is Project Moongazer? Look out! Oh no! Ungi's below us! Quick, get out of the way!
Thelindis usurping blasphemy against time from Vedifilnir call that women in STEM.
Literally. Oh god.
It's Calabina and Maggie! They're here to help!
What am I doing? What am I doing? Help. Giant moon spirit. Clear the vines. Gotcha. Give me my things. As long as I don't need to move. If you move for me, I think I can be okay.
Has Ungi gone crazy? Isn't there any way we can calm him down?
His body.
Hey, I played this before in Tears of the Kingdom S boss fight, LOL.
Oh, you're right! It's very similar to that.
Traveler, could you try removing the vines?
Yep, get me close.
Up there! Look out!
Oh god. Oh god, where am I? I thought I blew that one up.
Looks like he's prepping a huge attack! We gotta stop him somehow!
Okay, I'm going closer. Oh, I'm in bad space.
Looks like it's working! Come on, let's get rid of those vines! I've got you.
Am I supposed to, like, hit them before they're reaching?
Hold on a little longer. Maggie's shaking him off.
If I just launch a bomb at you.
Here's our chance.
Nope.
Look! More vines! Quick! Clear them out!
Oh god. I'm trying to get closer. Oh, hit the thing. Nope, it's... what is it? It's E. God. The controls, I feel like, change. I'm just stupid.
From Ungi's head! Quick, we gotta remove them! Huh? Is Ungi running away?
No, get back here. Space Whale. Space Whale.
Where'd he
Space
run
Whale,
off
come back.
to? Down below.
Oh god.
Keep up with the little ones.
Yes, I'm trying to do that. I don't have controls other than fly right now. Ah.
Here's our chance.
Yay, I did the thing. We saved Space Whale.
Ungi seems to have calmed down. So, were those vines the real culprits all along? He's still in pain. I can tell. His mind's been thrown into chaos.
So is he the
And
only
he
male
can't
Kuhinki
communicate
then?
with me. It's because of the information inside him.
Forbidden knowledge.
I can feel it. He and I are of the same kind, after all.
What are you doing, Eggy?
His body has information from Ungin's circle within it. Do you remember how there were moonlight vines growing near that terminal?
You mean he was the one who absorbed the information from there?
Yes. That information may contain details regarding Project Moongazer. That must be why I'm here.
But you'll be putting yourself in too much danger!
Paimon, let Ninin go. She was born on the moon, and I was the one who, out of worry, sent her to a place thousands of miles away from
Curious
home.
how the moon reflection
did
is one
everything
of the
possible to
only few
return here with your
places so
help,
far that can
back to our
resist
homeland.
erosion, a law made by
All
the
for the
heavenly
sake of our
principles,
mission.
and is a prison
That
made by
determination.
Nibelung.
It's remarkable.
That is a good point. Because since time doesn't pass in there, they are immune to erosion. I didn't think about that. That's interesting. I wonder if the Shades, specifically Istaroth and Asmodee, because they're time and space, if they would have any way of manipulating the moon prison, the moon's reflection. Because it's time and space is what the moon's reflection is made out of, I guess, if that makes sense. Because we know Asmodee isn't on the Heavenly Principle side. So, that's an idea. What if, the Abyss sibling, because we know that Asmodee is on the Abyss sibling side, what if they break into the moon's reflection and they recruit Rerir the Lindis for their side? That would be interesting.
I don't think she wants to be protected, even if it's out of goodwill.
If they had any way of manipulating it, then I'm surprised they're not doing anything at all, or right now especially Istaroth.
Even though she's hit her rebellious days and hasn't shown Paimon any respect for a while now.
Not doing anything that we know of. For all we know, they could be doing something, and Columbina just hasn't detected it yet. Or they're waiting for the right moment. Because, like, Rerir is powerful, obviously, yes. But is his power right now enough to actually do anything against the Heavenly Principles, or are they waiting for the right moment?
And maturity is what follows that period of rebellion.
Paimon, if you let me go, I'll respect you so much. Even the moon will seem less important by comparison.
Poor Paimon has to say goodbye to a friend.
This guy's huge! What if it swallows you?
If that happens, then that must also be
I'm so
part
excited
of
for
my
Paimon's
mission.
eventual development in Shnezhnaya.
NOOO, I don't want to say goodbye to
Stubborn
Eggy.
is one
She's
way
so
to put
cute.
it. But you could also say that this is a wish she holds most dear.
That's right.
Then go, Ninin. I have faith in you. Let this ray of moonlight bear witness to your choice, and bless you on your journey.
This is...
That's so cute.
Thank you. Here I go.
Yes, I also want to see Paimon's character development. She's our baby daughter, and I will turn Snezhnaya into a desert of hellfire if anything happens to her.
Yes, I have been a Paimon fan since day one. I've been Protect Paimon Squad. I love her so much. I don't want Ninin to disappear.
I did it.
Looks
Yay,
like things aren't
she's
as bad as
okay.
we feared.
And thank goodness for that!
Thank you. I've obtained some critical information. I know what transpired at Ungain's ring and the space lifeform capture station.
All right. What happened? I'm curious too.
It all comes back to that mysterious signal from deep space. It finally appeared again. Many years after the Dragon Pioneer's passing. But, even so, the Moon Gazer Tower he designed, the Eye of Ibni Bellum, captured the coordinates of that second signal.
Wait! He finally did it?! Awesome! So, where did the signal come from?
From the depths of space. Far away from the moon. So far away that the spaceship could barely reach it. And even then, it would lack sufficient energy to return.
Project Hail Mary.
But Ungian, the life scientist, chose to pilot a spaceship named Moongazer and set out for those coordinates nonetheless.
Wait, did he go cuckoo or something?
I need to
Or was
watch
he
that
not
movie
planning to come
NGL.
back?
It's really good. I enjoyed it a lot.
It was enough for him that he'd be able to decipher the signal.
I did watch Backrooms
And
though,
at
and it's
that
very good.
distance,
It was very good.
he might have been able to transmit his discovery back.
So, what happened?
He disappeared into the Sea of Stars. And the dragons did not receive any messages from
But what did he
Moongazer
do?
thereafter.
So, he failed.
Vani's killed him.
No. Years later, the Space Lifeform Capture Station was suddenly ramped by an unknown object. After emergency repairs were complete, the researchers discovered that the object that ramped the station was a cloaked spaceship.
Cloaked? Like, invisible? Could it have been...
Yes. It was the Moongazer.
That's some, like, cosmic horror kind of stuff right there.
Why it was cloaked is a mystery. Ungian's wife, McGee's, was the first to enter the spaceship.
What?
But she only found a round, black, spiky creature inside. Archeoloon spectrometers indicated that the creature...
What?
...matched Ungian's data signature.
I love cosmic horror and GL.
What happened?
That is straight up cosmic
McGee's
horror.
ran a series of tests, and thus discovered that her lover was fusing with some unknown creature.
Oh, that's terrifying! Was it the mysterious space life form that had sent the signal? Did it eat Ungian? Could he still be saved?
Rear here.
Unfortunately, the dragon researchers had never encountered such a situation before. At a loss, they could only watch helplessly as Ungian transformed into an entirely new life form. Then, Ungian awoke, and he passed a message to them. There is no information about this.
Ah, seriously? There's still some missing intel? Hearing all this, Ungian had it super rough. He tried to capture an alien, but ended up getting caught himself.
So, did Phanes do that to him, or is that
That's not the
unrelated?
case. The ship's logs show that the creature emitting the signal
Me when I
didn't
play
attack
Genshin
Ungian.
trying to make any lore theory.
Real.
He was the one who chose to fuse with it. In this way, the creature was able to overcome the language barrier and pass a message to the dragons.
Slightly
What a surprising
less
turn of events.
horror,
It
but still
seems that
freaky.
message may be the key to understanding Project Moongazer. I'm getting more curious about what it is by the moment.
I love how people...
I think what happened to Ungian is that she tried to sacrifice herself for some sort of goal.
Well, yeah, because Ungian wanted to try to figure out what was sending the signal, so he went on a one-way trip. Found either the alien sending the signal or some other alien, and then merged with it, and then somehow managed to fling himself back, or maybe they had more advanced technology that could fling him back. And then when he fully merged with it, he was able to, it was able to communicate through him to the dragons. I love how people who don't know who only play the Archon quest and don't read any of the additional lore are probably like, oh, this is jumping the shark, this came out of left field, when the dragon stuff has been implied for years at this point, and the space stuff has been implied for years in the background.
So, was Ungian still alive after all that?
After delivering the message, Ungian began to die. But McGee's, being an expert in life sciences herself, used an experimental technique on him. One that could convert a life form into one composed of pure,
So the
moon
big
energy.
Kuhinki are literally them. Not just named after them.
Sounds a lot like the dragon's phlogistonization.
So, did she succeed?
Yeah, I was about to say,
extent,
this could very easily be Thlonus and
she
Revere
saved
parallels.
his body and created Ungi, the first artificially birthed Kuhanki on the moon. But Ungian's consciousness was completely lost during this process. From then on, she devoted all her energy to researching this new life form until her own lifespan came to an end. Then, she requested that her student, Lucilim, use the same technique on her, ultimately being converted into a new life form. Just as with Ungian, her consciousness was not preserved.
Big sads.
So this is your story. If that's the case, I think that Luciline may have been the one to inherit the message that the creature from space transmitted to the dragons. Did he also establish a research facility somewhere? That's most likely where we'll find the key to Project Moongazer. Oh? Did you discover something? It was destroyed by a descender from beyond the heavens? In that case, I fear the great ruler of the firmament is the likely culprit.
Always blame the heavenly
A veil
principles.
that could obscure the moon. That sounds very similar to the false sky.
They just straight up stole the dragon's work.
Like some sort of baby version. But his research institute
Goddamn
has
it,
already been
Thanes.
destroyed.
I know.
He might have been lost in that explosion too.
My guess is just the opposite. That Lusalim didn't perish, and that his research survived.
Huh? Why do you say that?
That's like, I don't get people who like
As you can
full on
see,
say that the
apart
heavenly
from the
principles
lunar
is like,
sea
oh, they're
itself,
100% the good guys.
the
They're
draconic
100% helping.
facilities
It's
have
like,
been
no,
destroyed.
they're not
Not a
good.
Not the
single
Eye of
original
Ibelin,
bone in its
not
body like
Ungian
Daughtery.
Circle,
True.
not the space lifeform capture station. Their survival doesn't seem in line with the plan laid down by the one who changed the world.
So, you're saying that Lusaline protected them somehow?
Yes. He might have struck a bargain using the fruits of his research, and followed the ruler of the heavens thereafter.
That seems to be a trend
makes
with the
sense.
heavenly
And
principles.
if it's true, he might have continued Project Moongazer elsewhere. But where?
That's a trend with Phanes, is making people compromise to survive, essentially. That's like, I have a theory that the Moon Sisters that we see, that's not their original forms. Because Phanes brought humanity, Phanes obviously wasn't a fan of the dragons. And so, as part of the compromise for the Moon Sisters to work with the heavenly principles, was to take more humanoid forms and to shed their draconic forms. Because if they were made by Nibelung, they would have had more draconic forms, and they wouldn't have been humanoid.
I do know of one other
Oh.
place on the moon. If Project Moongazer was hidden anywhere, my guess is that would be it. However, Ninin, is there something you haven't told us?
Huh?
Among your kind, only you have a mission you seek to fulfill.
Oh, that's true. Now you mention it, Heki's buddies all seem super carefree.
Don't worry. I won't force you to answer. I just want to know more about you. After all, out of all the terminals we've seen, not a single one seems to contain
Interesting.
information about you.
I don't
Ninin's
know
text box is
either.
different. It didn't have that black background
It's
before.
okay. I'm just curious. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. We trust you.
What if I really am hiding something from you?
What if Ninin is
I'm
Nibelung?
just curious too.
Keeping secrets isn't always a bad thing. I learned that from a friend. But if I do get angry, I might take the hat I gave you back.
I will take your hat.
Paimon will throw the snack she was saving for you into the lunar sea.
I understand. I promise I won't hide anything from you.
LMAO
Then
her
I'll take
hat
your word
moo.
for it, Ninin. Now, please follow me. There's a base on the far side of the moon. My powers tell me that it's massive. I originally planned to save it for last, because cleaning it up would probably be exhausting. But now, I suppose it has to be moved up the schedule. I have a feeling we'll find the answers to our remaining questions there.
Thank you. How can I repay you for all this?
Look, Paimon, don't you think Ninin's matured even more now?
You're right. She's actually talking about paying us back. But we're friends, so there's no need for all that.
Yes, he taught me that lesson actually. You could stand to learn it too, Ninin. Well then, follow me when you're ready.
Let's go to the dark side of the moon.
Destiny has brought me hither.
Nope, give.
Are
Let's
you
go.
ready? Let's go then. Follow me closely, just like before.
Part 3.
So, how does your friendship work?
We share tasty food with each other?
Yes. And Paimon has wonderful taste in food, especially in snacks. We also often chat and play games together. You know, in Silvermoon Hall.
I remember that place. It is beautiful. And there are other Kuhenki there.
I love the censorship cloud.
Though I neglected to make friends with them.
That's because you had your mission on your mind and nothing else. It's okay, though. We'll just get Columbina to introduce you once we're done.
Paimon saying that line specifically makes me feel like Nin is not surviving.
Can we play some crazy party games? We won't be bothering anyone out there anyway.
A party on the moon wouldn't disturb anyone either.
Oh, right! And a moon party sounds way more exciting.
Sounds like fun.
The censorship bubble is so funny. Also Nin sob.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't think you're making it, Nin. I see the death flags.
Look! Looks like there's something up ahead!
We're almost there.
Death? What do you mean, Death Moon?
This place is huge!
What do you mean I just got an achievement called Death Moon?
Weapon space? This feels completely different from the other places we've been.
God, that's so fucking cool.
Dangerous.
It is so cool.
It certainly feels cold and sterile. But for some reason, I feel an
Maybe a reference to the Death Star from Star Wars.
Maybe. I want to see what the description of it says once we land.
Have you been here before?
That was my first thought of
No.
Star Wars.
I've only scouted the outskirts using Kufaki, so I don't know where this feeling is coming from. Let's explore deeper inside.
Oh. Lights are red. I don't like that.
Something's coming. We gotta scoot.
Ow. Why? Why?
Getting caught in those searchlights will probably trigger an alarm or something. We better avoid them too.
Mandatory stealth section.
So many searchlights! Quick, follow the crates to avoid them. There are crates blocking the way up ahead. Don't crash into them, all right?
Oh, okay. Now I have to actually dodge. Jesus,
There
this
are
place
too
is
many
huge.
searchlights up ahead. Let's find another way around.
Do I actually explore all of this later on, or is this just for this intro part?
Those floating things look super dangerous.
Don't touch the
We
bombs.
better not let them touch us.
Aye. Oh no!
And another searchlight. Good thing there are more crates here too. Quick, let's follow them.
Whoop! Put Columbina. Columbina has wall hacks on.
This seems way too big to be explored. Normally I can't imagine we can come back here again like this broken heart.
Probably not. Oh, I hit the thing.
Oh no! The searchlights have us in their sights!
Let's speed up and rush through.
Look! Is that the entrance?
That was probably just getting to the entrance.
Looks like we can head deeper into the base from here.
Who would have thought this base would still be operational? This is crazy.
In that case, let's not disturb the fruits of their labor.
What are you talking about? Paimon thought we could turn this place upside down now that you're here.
Are Aren't you afraid that things might turn out like when we came to the moon? We almost didn't make it onto the spaceship.
Paimon completely forgot about that. Ugh. Seriously, why would a base even have a self-destruct system anyway? Guess we'll have to keep a low profile, just like old times.
Yes. To be honest, I'd like to know what's inside too. And sneaking into my own home is quite novel. Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
Alright, so let me see what that achievement was. I just want to see what the description of it is. Just reach the dark side of the moon, okay. What does the map look like for here? Jesus. Huh, so there's still probably going to be a decent amount of exploration. Probably just in this inner circle here.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable
Moon
for
seal.
it.
Use ripples. Ooh. Whoop.
Great! Here's another terminal! Your time to shine, Eggie!
Terminal activated. Requesting base data. Base data acquired.
Oh, here we go. Okay, here's our map.
Searching for Project Moongazer. No data. Searching for Luciline. There we go. I've located Luciline's research lab. It's inside this base.
Haha! Jackpot! Let's hurry over and check it out!
Reading the base's engineering schematics and routes. We just need to keep going forward. And we'll get there. Retrieving other data.
Oh, that's Nibelung.
Huh? The Lord of Darkness, who returned from the Sea of Stars?
Who's that?
The data indicates that the existence of this base stems from the will of this Lord of Darkness.
Didn't Nibelung try to turn the moons into
Construction
weapons?
also dates to a much
And
later
that's why the
time
principals destroyed them?
than any of the other facilities we visited. Its bottommost levels lead to the moon's core, into which a fissure
Yes,
has
he
been
did.
carved.
I think that's what this is.
An
This is how he
endless
turned it into
stream
weapons.
of ancient moon energy surges from the fissure. It's what powers the space. Its purpose was to turn the moon into a space-based weapon.
Space-based weapon? Wait, is this Lord of Darkness? So the Dragon King returned? Wow, we must be pretty special to have stumbled into a place like this. First, the Heavenly Principals arrived, then the Dragon King, and now us! In that case, we're gonna have to be really careful how we proceed. If something goes wrong, Colomina, you gotta protect us, okay?
Oh, and Colbina's gone.
Hang on. Where's Colomina? She's gone!
So where's Saralainen then?
Saralainen, I forget the lore about them. I think they came after?
I was extracting the data from the terminal.
After Nibelung was defeated? I forget the timeline.
Oh no! The one person keeping us safe just disappeared! Is this place haunted or something?
Columbina wouldn't leave without saying something. There must be some reason for this. Something related to Eggy, perhaps? No. She was reading the data on the terminal. Could it have been?
Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
I wonder if it's something she inherited,
might have something to do with that sense
quote
of
unquote,
familiarity
from
she
Canon.
mentioned. What exactly
Canon
is
was the
hiding
Frost Moon.
inside this base?
What do we do now?
Yes. That place must hold the secrets the space conceals. We might find some clues about Columbina's disappearance there. That said, our route requires us to pass through the security systems ahead. We can't afford to trigger a base-wide alarm.
Is there a way to disable the security somehow? Let Paimon see.
The blueprints show that the security control rooms are on the second floor of the left and right wings. The blueprints show that the security...
That route over there leads to Lucilim's lab, but we gotta find a way to switch the security out first. Looks like there's been a cave-in. There's no way through. Looks like this room leads to the second floor.
Alright, so I gotta go to the left.
Looks like we need to reach the second floor through the room on the left. That's where the security control room is.
Why does it turn off auto?
How about we find a way to sneak in and check it out?
Oh, give me your moon juice. Go that way. Oh, that didn't work. No, what? Why are you also not distracted by Moonball? Moonball. Look at Moonball. Moonball. Oh god, I didn't mean to jump that high. It's fine. Okay, I think I'm good. Nothing happened.
We better not get caught by those patrolling machines.
Okay, so the patrolling ones don't care. Are you gonna turn around? Okay, I need you to move. Oh. Okay, how do I get you both to go? Oh god! No! Why'd you turn around that way? I'm hiding, you can't see me. Why did you turn around that way? How do I get that one? Like, no, that's not gonna work. Like at the very bottom? Okay. Open. There we go.
unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Whoa! Here comes a guard machine!
Oh, knew it. Nope, I don't want to be on this mode. Nope. Switch back to fighting, please.
Solidify!
By royal...
Reunions confirmed.
Close your eyes. To dust. Be silent. Do you fear them?
Phew!
There we go.
You made quick work of them. We should be able to keep moving now.
My go-to kill everything team.
Can we turn off the security system with this?
That's right. These are the security controls. But it seems we need to shut down both the security controls here and in the room on the right. And we need to do it in quick succession.
Oh boy, I love time things.
So, that means once we turn the security system off here, we've got to hurry over to the other control room as fast as we can, right?
Oh, I already, what do you mean? Did you not give me any time to prepare?
There are patrol machines up ahead. Be careful now. Looks like everything in this room's been buried.
Eh.
Great! The alarm's been disabled. We should be able to proceed now, right?
So many chests. My artifact inventory is going to be full again. Oh boy.
What is this place? The security feels even tighter than before.
Everyone look that way. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, wait, maybe it did. Oh god, why do I jump so high? Oh, here we go. I can just scoot around this way. And then... what if I just jump from here? I'm gonna come back for all the Lunoculus and stuff later, because I'm assuming we're gonna turn off the security. Oh, did you just teleport me to the ground? You did.
Oh no! We've been spotted!
Over here.
Ah, come on. I was way above those. New. Of course, we gotta make this segment longer.
This place seems safer now.
Is this a bomb? It's a bomb.
Searchlights again! How are we supposed to get past?
Can we use something to create blind spots?
And this way. And then probably this way. Actually, I can probably just go between these two. Ah! Ah! Oh god, bombs!
Worth the extra mile.
There's multiple barriers. Okay, that's leading to something else. This is, I think, where we're supposed to go. I did the thing you told me to do.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Now, is this also bad water? It's danger goop. It's listen, it's danger goop. If I touch the danger goop, I start going slow and the bad bar fills up.
The bad bar.
The bad bar.
The moon bar.
The moon bar, yes.
You're gonna get moon cancer.
Also, if I had Chaska, this would be easy, but I'm too lazy to switch teams. Me when I get moon cancer. I'm gonna come back for the Lunoculus. I'm touching the goop. I'm in the goop.
Finally! We're here! This has gotta be Luciline's lab, right? Hurry! Let's search it and see what we can find!
Oh, nope. 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 Bad, 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 bad.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Ah, Neen. Okay, so that's who Ninin is. Oh boy. I blessed the table keeps a good for harvesters. Huh. Alright, so that's when Lusamine betrayed them to the Heavenly Principles.
Unsolicited,
And Ninin
and all the
is
more
the
valuable
creation.
for it.
I already read that. Wait, what is the engraving? No. Not that. Not the Torres balls. I don't know where that got saved to. Well, hopefully it's not important. Why are there so many chests?
Unsolicited.
Not again.
And all the...
How do I literally have 2,300 artifacts? I need to sort them. But I'm like, but they could be useful. Oh, here's the lore one.
This thing looks like it still works.
You need to fodder them down.
I know I need to.
Let's open it up and take a look.
Conceptual equivalence. So the moon goddesses were helping them.
Is this the message that the creature from space sent to the dragons?
I see. So, that's how it was.
So, Project Moongazer was meant to send this kind of message back out into the
A
universe?
"you are not alone" message.
If that's all there was to it, couldn't they just have used the Eye of Ibn Bellum? Did Paimon miss something? Hang on, just gonna check again.
No, because the Heavenly Principles
What do you know?
didn't want them to
There
know.
is a footnote at the end.
The Heavenly
To
Principles
my
wants this world all to
daughter,
themselves.
Ninin? Wait, so you're Lusalim's daughter, Eki? Wait, then how'd you end up like this?
I don't know. I don't have these memories. Why don't I have them?
But what about Columbina? We still haven't found any clues regarding her disappearance. Oh, right. That familiar feeling she mentioned earlier must be the core, right? Come on, let's check it out.
So, the dragons wanted to send out a message. Yeah, I want to click on that. To other worlds saying, "You are not alone, we are here." And the Heavenly Principles obviously did not want that to happen because Heavenly Principles knows something else can do the same thing they did. Come into this world and make it their own. What? What do you mean? Oh, it heavy.
What's going on? Paimon suddenly feels so heavy. Paimon can barely fly anymore.
I love how I have Marianne just happily flying. Oh.
Why are we floating again?
Gravitation.
Paimon's
Oh
about
boy.
to lose her lunch.
Things are happening.
Oh, not again.
Oh, hi, Columbina.
Huh? Gravity seems back to normal. Columbina! You're back! Was it you who fixed the problem just now? Talk about perfect timing. Oh, we were so worried. Where'd you go?
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the depths of the space to actually lead to the moon's core. It contains an extremely high concentration of ancient moon energy. When I suffused this base with Kuvaki, I accidentally came into contact with it and was swept into the moon's core.
So, you really went there? Paimon was starting to think this base was haunted. Anyway, Paimon's glad you're okay. We just discovered some new info about Project Moongazer. It's...
I already learned the truth at the moon's core.
Oh, okay.
I discovered who you are as well, Ninin.
It seems that is where my mission lies. Please, take me there.
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like you don't want her to go there.
Ninin cannot survive within the moon's core.
But I must complete my mission.
Yes, but it does not wait for you there.
What?
Your mission isn't to be accomplished at the moon's core. Rather, it is to be found in the place where everything began.
You mean the Eye of Ibn Bellum?
Yes. Your mission is to activate Project Moongazer within the Eye. That requires a data key made from the ancient moon's power. I can journey to the moon's core once again to retrieve it for you, but it will take some time.
Are you asking me to return to the Eye and wait?
Would that be all right with you?
No. If I can't get the key myself, I'll wait for you here. If you don't come back, I won't leave.
Aww.
I want to stay here. And wait for my friend to return.
I understand. Thank you, Ninin. I'll be right back. If you insist.
Hang on! What about Eggie? Are we really going to leave her
Is
here
this another
all
Paimon
alone?
splits up?
Don't worry. I sent a message to Moggy's, and she's on her way. As long as she stays here, there's nothing else in this base that can harm her.
Oh, Paimon's still a little worried, though. Maybe she should just stay here and keep Eggie company.
Huh? Don't you want to see what the moon's core looks like?
Yeah, but Eggie will get lonely here if we leave her all alone. She's also Lusalim's daughter, which is, well, something she only just found out. News like that always takes some time to digest. And it's not easy to handle. What if she starts to overthink things and runs
There's gonna be something with Paimon. There's gonna be something with Paimon.
Paimon's gonna stay here
Like, not
with her
now,
and wait
obviously,
for
but we're
Moggy.
gonna discover something about Paimon in, like,
Make sure you
Sneznaya.
come back and tell Paimon what you see, okay?
Thank you, Paimon. My estimation of you has gone up once again.
In that case, Paimon will increase your snack allowance by 1 share. Now, it's 3 for you and 7 for Paimon. Why so surprised? Paimon did watch Eggie grow up, you know. Alright, go on, go on. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll be back. Don't make us wait too long.
All right. Traveler, come with me.
I don't like leaving Paimon.
Go without worry. The ground beneath your feet is safe.
I'm going to take a, like, 5-minute break really quick because I need to go grab food. Where is... Okay, there we go. Not back on the hour. Actually, yeah, let's say back on the hour.
Go get something to eat.
Yeah, give me like 13 minutes and I will be back. Because I've only had a bowl of cereal and it's now 4 o'clock. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I have had a piece of banana bread and microwave dumplings, which is a sin against dumplings, but I'm too lazy to cook them properly. I have to wait for them to cool down anyway. Oh, zoom out.
The finish line is down below. Don't be afraid. We'll go together.
Oh. Oh, okay, we jumping. We jumping! Cyrene! There's an achievement called the Flea of Cyrene. Or Cyrene. Why is Cyrene here? Get her out of there.
We made it down. No, that's still up ahead.
I'm trying not to shoot into the microphone.
We'll have to enter it the normal way. As for this place, it is the masterpiece of that Dragon Lord of Darkness. He reforged the moon into a terrifying weapon, and this is his launch silo.
That's fun.
The lunar core, the source of the moon's power, became artillery fire aimed at Tevat. However, that primordial ruler ultimately met defeat at the hands of the heavenly principles. This place is no longer a threat. Let's continue on.
So I just took a giant bite of dumpling and it was very hot. Advance down the correct path.
We are walking atop the wall of the launch silo. You've probably noticed that the gravity here is a bit off. It seems there are devices maintaining this facility.
Oh, stamina consumption is...
We'll need to choose the right path. Over there.
Ah. This is trippy. I like this a lot. Does Columbina move faster? Probably not.
Watch out for those engineering mechanisms. Don't let them slow you down.
We need to go that way now. Whoop.
Yep.
Columbina, please.
The gravity has shifted again.
Whoop, whoop.
Are you alright? We're almost there.
This is very clearly a trial Columbina because she doesn't have my prototype Amber. Columbina, please. Bro.
Beneath this door is where we need to go. You already have it with you. This is Lusalim's final facility. The one before was the Lunar Veil Laboratory, which is now the Lunar Sea. That's the one.
I see.
Has the system detected us? Regardless, they can do nothing to stop us.
I see. Throw bombs at it. Oh, there. Oh, God. Okay, so distract from you. I do this, and then I go boom. Oh, God. Oh, gosh. That looks kind of like the things that were inside old domains. Where they would have, like, a core that, like, emits a wave of energy.
Looks like it's borrowed some power from the moon's core. The gravity here has gone. Make sure to dodge those barriers.
How? Oh, Jesus. Switching from E to T is confusing. Nope, E. Where's the thing? Oh. Ow! Ah. I am flying away from the danger. Nope, did I not absorb the...
Whoa, this is a weird-ass way to fight.
It is. It's interesting. It's just hard to tell where you're going a little bit. Oh, God. Oh, I was very off target. There we go. What do you mean, dodge the high energy blast?
Don't get hit.
Dang.
Let's push forward while we have the chance.
Oh, God. Nope, nope, go this way. Okay. Oh, did I not make it in time? Nope. I made it in time. You're lying. I very clearly made that in time. Oh, well, I'm about to explode. Wait, does this count? Am I behind it? Nope. There we go.
I'll handle the gravity. Just give me a moment.
Columbina, help me. Are we in the moon's
This is
core
the
now?
moon's core. Beautiful, isn't it? The ancient moon energy concentration here is very high, so stay close to me.
Oh, the symbols! The moon symbols.
Let's keep going.
I have no control over this.
You must be wondering what Project Moongazer is.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna eat while this happens.
Our whole journey so far has been a part of it. The Eye of Ibn Bellum. Ungian's Circle. The Space Lifeform Capture Station. Lusalim's Lunar Veil Laboratory. And now, we're here. The origin of the moon's life, and the seat of its will. Its core.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Our journey has reached its end. She is the key to activating Project Moongazer.
It is really pretty. Also, that's a dragon.
An imprint left here by the project's final inheritor. She will explain everything.
Hey! Hello there!
I love her voice!
I'm Ninkigia. You can call me Ninin. That's what people usually call me. What's your name? Ibn Bellum? Ungian? Magis? Or are you Lusalim? No need to answer me. Unfortunately, I'm no longer here. This is just a recording.
She's so cute. I love her.
If you look at it another way, it's not unfortunate at all. You're here. And that means the plan was a success. You have inherited our mission. You must still be very confused about a great number of things. Such as, who exactly am I? Let me tell you. You are a new life created through the will of the moon. A crucial part of Project Moongazer. And what exactly is this project? You must be thinking. Don't worry, I'll get to that. First, please thank the three Moon Sisters, who permitted our transgression and allowed us to borrow the power of creation from the moon's very origin. Secondly, thanks are owed to my teacher, Lusaline. He inherited everyone's research and successfully collated all their ancient moon energy data. That's how I was able to gather that data in this sea at the moon's core. Then, when the primordial power of creation was triggered, BAM! A cute little black kuhanky, namely you, was born. You might inherit the name of someone who came before us through the ocean of data. Or you might not. But you will probably recall that you have a mission.
How was Ninin supposed to get this information if she couldn't get to the moon's core?
Next, we must say thank you to Madame Magis, who uncovered the nature of our astral visitor, a database life form. Her research was the foundation upon which you were born.
Databased.
And we have Ungian, who sacrificed his life to relay the final message that our guest civilization sent out into the stars.
So, the message wasn't from
Then
Phanes at all.
came the first moongazer, Ibn Bellum, who led us to the moon, opened our eyes, and tirelessly gazed into the brilliant, starry skies. Finally, dear successor, thank you as well for your imminent sacrifice, which will activate the final step of our project.
I knew it. I knew it.
Your mission is
There'd
to
be a
continue
sacrifice.
transmitting the message we once received out into the universe. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. I imagine you understand what I mean at this point, yes? As it happens, my time is almost up. But that's okay. I'll be joining them all soon. Come to think of it, you might actually have inherited my name. It's time to say goodbye. Go complete your mission. And lastly, I salute you, and all your fellow moon gazers.
And that's everything. All the researchers who once explored the starry sky have had their data merged into this ocean. By the will of the moon, they will be reborn at some point in the future in forms akin to Eggies. They will instinctively consume each other to acquire more data until the mission becomes clear in their minds. Then, they will walk the path we have walked once more, come here, and learn everything. They will use themselves as keys to open the Moongazer module in the Eye of Ibn Bellum, and resend the message out into the universe.
Oh, so it's like an automated
and this cycle may have
way
already
to keep
happened
sending
more
the
than
message
once.
out.
That said, calling out into unknown space is not necessarily safe. The dragon researchers must have also realized this, which is why they began work on the lunar veil. And in Ninen's era, the world already teetered on the brink of destruction due to the conflict between two supreme beings. But peace has been restored in Teyvat, at least for now.
If the signal sent out this time ends up drawing the attention of the darkness that dwells amidst the stars to this place.
As promised, I will hand the key and the message over to Ninen.
I mean, the Abyss kind of already knows about Teyvat.
Do you think we should stop her from completing her mission? Or should we support her?
The Abyss is already pushing at Teyvat. I don't think the message would draw them more. If anything, it might draw outside help.
I understand. Then let us return to the first Moongazer's tower. Don't worry, Moggies will pick them up. It'll be a fairly long journey. We'll have plenty of time to give this some more thought. Let's go.
Unless the Abyss
It's time
didn't
to
know
leave.
about Teyvat at all.
Well, no, because Nibelung was the one. Nibelung became infected by the Abyss, and he
Moggies has
brought.
already picked Paimon and Ninen up.
When
and
he
is
came
heading
back, he was already affected by
can
it.
get
So
going
I
once
think
you're
it already knew through him.
Then let's go.
I don't think the message would attract it more than Nibelung already did.
Before Nibelung's infection and bringing it back, I mean.
Oh yeah, like it may have been unknown until then, but the message that the Traveler's debating on sending wouldn't affect anything. Yeah, no, Nibelung messed up by going to the Abyss.
So then who did the message attract then?
I don't know. I think it's because the first message, the one that, Osei, went out to receive, I think that was totally different than any other beings that we know of. The spiky ball that he merged with.
I am too. So it might be best if we spend our journey back in silence. Gaze upon the moon, at Teyvat, then look up at the starry sky. You will find the answer, I'm sure.
Did that just say La Mancha? I have a mouthful of pot sticker. But did that even just say the ingenious development of La Mancha?
Traveler! Galambina! Looks like things went just dandy for you two at the moon's core, huh? Oh? So, you know where Eggy came from? And what Project Moongazer's all about?
Yes. And the key to unlock the Moongazer module. It's all right here. I'll hand it over to you now, Ninin. Once you've read the information here, you'll know what your mission is.
Thank you. I have been waiting for this moment.
Galambina, Traveler, why do you two look so serious?
What kind of risks?
You'll find out by the time you're done reading.
Maybe the message attracted the siblings, the twins.
What exactly is Eggy's mission?
Maybe they were responding to the signal.
Sending a message into the starry sky? So, that's what Project Moongazer's all about?
Oh no, she's
so the
crying.
risk is, we could expose to that? Are you serious? This is a tough call. Eggy, are you alright?
The twins then, but it still doesn't explain everything
Don't be
else.
sad. We can still talk this over, right? Remember those snacks? We can split them 50-50, no problem.
I mean, the Heavenly Principles could have also been responding to the same first signal.
Sad.
And they could just piggyback off of it.
I'm not sad, and I'm not crying. This is just
And then the signals that have been being sent out since then just haven't been
a
received.
toast to those who came before. Galambina, Traveler, Paimon. Thank you. You're my friends. I don't want to make things difficult for you. So, I'm willing to give up on my mission.
Eggy.
It's okay, Paimon. I'm not the first to have executed this plan. My predecessors have long since sent our voices out into the stars. Those voices, so filled with courage, must have traveled to the farthest reaches of the starry skies by now. As long as those voices endure, silence cannot reign across the universe. And that is enough.
Traveler, have you made up your mind?
They actually make you choose? I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it to send out the message.
I agree.
Choose wisely.
Really? Think so?
Can we really take that risk?
Moongazer has already been executed.
Yeah, and that's the
many
thing.
times.
It's also been sent out many
The
times
false
before.
sky used to conceal Tevat has also been opened more than once. The frost moon has existed outside the false sky for thousands of years. Yet even now, there are no traces of abyssal corruption here.
Oh, you mean this might not be as dangerous as we thought?
There are many possibilities. Perhaps the Abyss isn't constantly watching this place. Or perhaps the great ruler of the firmament has taken other measures. And to minimize risks, I will also use my power as the moon goddess to shield any message that Ninin might send.
Huh? What does that mean?
Kuvaki and the ancient moon's energy are both, in essence, the power of the light realm. As such, I can infuse my power into the transmitted messages. Once the data passes through the false sky, I can also use that same power to monitor the surrounding area. If there's danger, I can erase the information. That way, we won't be discovered.
great, but can you maintain your power the whole time?
Well, my strength does have limits. I can only keep it going up to a certain distance. I will try to shield the message as far as possible. At that point, its source will not be so easily traced.
But... will this hurt you?
Don't worry. We have the support of an entire moon here, you know.
So, are you ready, Eggy? Once you've made up your mind, there'll be no turning back.
Can I ask one more question?
Yes?
Why would you do all this for me?
Because we're friends.
That's it?
Yes. That's all the reason I need.
But Paimon does too.
I understand. Then... I am ready.
You got to see what happens if you choose not to send the
I was
message.
born for this moment.
All right. Now sing out toward the stars. Javat's moonlight shall send you off on your voyage.
Hello? Hello, everyone. I am so glad to be able to send this message out into the mysterious vastness of space. I don't know if it will reach you, but if nothing else, let it at least dispel some of the silence that fills this cold universe. If you are out there and you hear this, then there must surely be some kind of special gravity that, like the moon, has captured us both. So, I'd like you and your civilization to know that you are not alone beneath this boundless starry sky. Our era is drawing to a close, but our courage, faith, and intellect will echo across the sea of stars via this tiny message. It is insignificant, but it is our light. I hope it emboldens you. You do not face the unknown in the darkness alone. Please, keep sending your voices out into the stars, and let them become your light too. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. Last but not least, we are moon gazers in an unremarkable corner of the universe. Our names are Ibni Bellum, Ungin, Magis Getty, Lusalim, Ninkigia. To everyone who can hear this, we send you our regards. My friends,
Aww.
thank you. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Eggy has completed her mission. Her hat.
Aww.
I'm fine. But I need to stay focused for what comes next, since I'll be pushing my strength to its limits.
Then let's hurry and find a quiet place. Oh, goodbye, Eggy. Paimon will always remember you.
Hmm?
This is the received message.
Ah, they did get the message.
Sending our reply.
The twins did get the message, so this is...
accurately pinpoint your coordinates. I cannot know how long this reply reaches you, but I'd like to respond. At this very moment, we are travelers who have traversed the universe alone for a long time. And your voice, it is as if a bonfire has suddenly lit up a dark forest. You take great risks, yet you are fearless. You inspire us and warm our hearts. I believe, in this moment, it is the gravity of the starry sea and destiny that connects you and me. In the future, we will try to find your planet, but not now, unfortunately. We're still dealing with some trouble.
That's right, their planet got destroyed, didn't it?
Ether, are you ready? One moment, you mean? Well then, my regards to you.
Can't know.
Just as you said, the sea of stars is vast and boundless, and we are not alone. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Aww, that was such a good ending. Wait. Oh. Wait, I gotta look at the... But there are 2 achievements I needed to look at. Okay, wait. One of those... I could have sworn there was one. That said something Asheville. Or La Mancha. Yeah, the ingenious gentleman of La Mancha. And then I need to double... I think I know what that seemingly random letters and numbers means, but I want to make sure. Yeah, okay, that's the WoW... That's the numbers relating to the WoW signal. Which was a radio signal Earth received back in the 70s. That was structured differently than all of the empty space noise. And is one of the strongest indicators of alien life. Aw, I like that. And I love the real world signals that we send of "you are not alone," like that NASA sends out, and that like the space probes carry on them of like, we exist, you are not alone, even if we never meet, know that you are not alone in this empty universe. I really love those. Alright, so that was the world quest. I think I do have... It's probably going to take about 2 hours for 3 hours for Sandrone's quest.
That was so good.
It was. That was such... I'm so glad it was voiced, too. They need to do more voiced world quests. I really wish 8 Laga's world quest had been voiced. That was such a good world quest. What did I get? I got that hat, didn't I? I'm guessing it's in here. Where's the hat? Yeah, look at the hat. Also Lohan's money. Alright, so after we went to space, let's do the exact opposite. And let's go to Fontaine. Because I want to see Sandrone and Columbina's reunion.
No.
I'm gonna have to do so much space exploration. See, Sandrone's quest is gonna be fun, because I have not finished all the Fontaine World quests. I have done some of them. I have not finished others. So, I know the basics of Elaine.
It's like going to space and seeing its beauty and then going to France.
But it'll be offset by Yuri. The wonderful lesbians. It'll be offset by that. We can ignore the fact that it's France, because there will be lesbians. Dang, I have a lot of exploration that I still need to do, huh? Alright, well, let's go to Fontaine! No mention of Rare Earth Elendis. Not even a mention of the Moon's Prison. Of the Moon's Reflection. What a shame. I didn't expect there to be, realistically. I can dream.
I'd be surprised if anyone else besides Columbina knew what the moon's reflection is.
Yeah, I mean, obviously. I guess the dragons never would have really had a reason to study it. Well, they couldn't, because it was created during the war. So they wouldn't have been able to really investigate it or anything like that. Fiorina!
See? Told you they'd be here.
Xavier! Oh, it's Yuri and Farina too!
I've been pronouncing his name wrong so many times.
Ah, Hydro Archon above! If it isn't my darling camera operator and clapper loader! A very happy Fontinalia
I don't think I've actually met Xavier.
I'm guessing you came back to celebrate with us?
Yep. And how about two?
Why did I just drink that?
Last festival had some
I just drunk soy sauce.
Making the film was still super fun. Since you're all here
Can I
together
just
like this,
say English
you must be
Fiorina
planning
is
on
one
entering
of
the
my favorite
competition,
Genshin
right?
VA besides Ririer.
She does such a good job. I gotta specify, besides Rarier, we still love Blythe. Yes, Fiorina's... I know her voice actor, why can't I remember her name right now? Also, I just realized I haven't done Fiorina's story quest. So Fiorina doesn't have her vision. The fact is it...
Of course!
Okay, no, she does. Okay.
Celebration of the entertainment industry. No one who's anyone would choose to sit this one out. It only happens once a year, after all.
Fontaine
Amberly
Fashion
Connors
Week might
also
be more
me
my
neither.
speed.
Okay, Amberly Connors.
The
Okay,
film
that's
festival
what I
brings
thought.
in a lot of orders and boosts brand recognition, so I wasn't going to miss out either.
I was about to say, I haven't technically met Chiori yet either. Looks like she ventured to Fontaine. Didn't she leave Inazuma during the lockdown?
A few new awards have been added this year, too. Best Director, Best Costume Design, oh, and Best Camera Operation.
Ooh, sounds like we've got work
I love
to do.
Fiorina short shorts.
Come on, tell this Musketeer Pictures film gonna be about?
Oh, about that.
What's wrong, Xavier? What's with that look? Oh man, you weren't scammed by some shady investor again, were you?
No. Even I'm not naive enough to fall for something like that again.
Again.
Besides, thanks to the fine people here, Musketeer Pictures has more than enough funds to shoot without investors.
And yet problems persist.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we were planning to replicate our past success and shoot a film based on a popular novel. But as we were holding auditions for the female lead earlier today, a striking young mademoiselle wandered in by accident. Her disposition was simply ethereal. The look in her eyes somewhat melancholic. Oh, I wish
probably
you could
Columbina.
have been there. The awe I felt can
Columbina or
scarcely be put to
Sandrone.
words. You had to be there, friend. No matter where she stood, it was as if her surroundings,
Probably
even the
Columbina.
air itself, turned into the perfect shot.
Guess you found your lead actress then?
No, quite the opposite. My script is entirely unworthy of her. I fear it is. Nevertheless, I couldn't help but approach the mademoiselle to ask about her background and what brought her to Fontaine.
What did she say?
Sadly, she said her best friend was
Yep,
gone.
it is
After
Columbina.
returning to her own homeland not too long ago, she decided to visit where her friend was from to remember them better.
Oh, no wonder she looked sad.
What is the dragonfly?
Yes, but that's when it struck me. Why not cast her as the lead in a film centered around her search for this old friend?
Huh? You're gonna rewrite the whole script? But is there even enough time? Isn't the prep work super complicated? We might not finish.
Think about the difficulties we faced with the two Musketeers. We had to start from scratch back then, too. I'd say we're ahead of the game this time.
Guess so, but...
Don't worry, Paimon. Chiori and I have evaluated the proposal, and we support Xavier's decision.
I won't really need to start on the costumes until the cast is finalized, so it's not too much extra work for me.
Oh, fair mademoiselles. How can I ever
I love
thank
how
you?
she has like a tiny hood.
Finishing the script would be a start. You
Me too.
know, compared to a commercial popcorn flick, I do prefer the idea of shooting a more artistic film. One that leaves a profound and lingering impact in the hearts of the audience.
I agree. True trendsetters are the people who dare to go against the grain.
Wow! Leave it to Director Farina to have a vision. Honestly, though, the artistic passion of everyone at Musketeer Pictures is inspiring. Anyway, now that we've heard so much about this lead actress, Paimon's gotta know who it is!
Welcome back. We just came back from the moon.
What are you doing here?
Hello. I was just walking past when I heard you talking about me, so I came over.
Huh? You know Miss Columbina?
Of course! Wait a second. Does this mean Columbina is the actress who inspired the whole rewrite? Yeah. Wait, so did you make the trip by yourself, Columbina?
Yes. I mentioned how I wanted to visit other nations once things settled down in Notcry, remember? So I went to the curatorium to ask Nefer for advice. She told me about the film festival in Fontaine and said it might be fun to visit. I spoke to Lauma before I left too, and she thought it was a great idea to get out for a bit. It's just, I received quite different travel advice from the two of them.
Nefer, here's how not to get scammed.
How so?
Well, Lauma told me to go out and experience new things and make new friends.
What a wonderful suggestion. That's how a trip should be.
What about Nefer?
Don't talk to
She
anyone.
said, don't trust anyone and don't talk to strangers.
Yep.
Yep, that sounds like her.
I can understand that too. It shows this Nefer cares about you a great deal, Miss Columbina.
Yes, so I plan on combining their advice. All I need to do is turn strangers into friends, and then I can talk to them.
Sure, that works.
Huh. That kinda makes sense, but also not.
Hey, Chiori. Oh, look
Hi,
who's back.
Shivrus.
Happy Fontanalia Festival,
I
you
technically
two.
met you in a story quest. I don't think I have.
Looks like we have a superstar in our midst. How about an autograph, Big Shot?
Ha ha, very funny.
All settled then?
Yep, the Duke gave his blessing,
Risley!
and I cleared it with
Risley!
the index. During the festival, inmates with good behavior will get a chance to spend some time on the outside.
Under the stringent supervision of the Special Patrol, of course.
It's my guy.
Hey, it's been a while. Happy Fontanalia
Another
Festival.
wolf boy.
Hell
Does
yeah.
that mean Veronique and her brother will be at the festival?
During a specific window of time, sure. Doesn't hurt to give the inmates something to look forward to. A little sun'll do them some good, I think. This is a friend from your travels, I'm guessing. Thought I heard something along those lines.
Right! We should make some introductions, huh? Chevros, Risley?
NGL ever since
Columbina,
Rear and Varka
we met
looking
in
at tall
Knockright.
males like
Welcome to
Ryo Thessley
Fontaine,
is
Miss
so funny.
Columbina.
Listen,
I bet the weather's
Ito has
been
it the
quite an
worst.
adjustment.
Ito has it the worst. He was a buff character in an era where they did not have buff models, and he has noodle arms. He's supposed to be super muscular, but Ito just looks so sad.
Yeah.
Why?
And not the good kind, I take it.
No, I quite like it. It's a lot warmer
just
than
just randomly
Knockright.
punches Risley.
Then what was the punch for?
Oh, should I not have done that?
Punch, punch
The flowers
forever.
that bloom here are so vibrant, and the people are so kind.
Friends punch
I
each
just
other,
wanted to
right?
become
The
friends
fact
as
that
fast as
Sandrone is her
possible.
reference for close friendships.
So that was meant as a gesture of friendship. Is that right, Miss Columbina?
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what friends do?
Right. Might have been a bit premature in this instance, though. Your friend here is quite the character.
She doesn't get out much. She does. I was just about to say that. She doesn't get out much.
Good thing we said something. You weren't seriously gonna go around punching every single person in Fontaine, were you?
I mean, listen, some people would find
No.
that valid.
Just the ones I wanted to be friends with.
That's not... what Paimon's trying to say is, maybe keep the punches to a minimum until after you're friends with someone.
If you say so.
You're quite the character, Miss Columbina.
So, are we friends?
Oh, that's right. I need to do all of the
Of course.
After
Any
this, I
friend
think.
of the Traveler is a friend of mine.
buffs, the buff quests.
Oof.
Risley's just getting punched now.
When it comes to friends, you sure know how to pick 'em.
So Miss Columbina is the lead actress I've been hearing so much about. The whole thing about her aura is starting to make more sense.
You gonna be part of the film this time too, Shivers?
That was the plan. But now that Mr. Xavier has changed the direction, I don't think I'm in quite as many scenes. It's all for the best, though. A different crew asked me to help consult on some of their musket work.
Oh, sounds like our trusty musketeers.
I can't believe we're actually getting guns in Chesnaya.
I'm just going where I'm needed. I'm more than willing to help with whatever this production needs as well.
Ah, well, speaking of, would you happen to know if there are scenic locations around the court of Fontaine that other crews haven't booked?
The festival's pretty popular this year, so there's not a lot left. You might just have to talk it over with the other productions and see if they'll let you squeeze in here and there.
I see.
Having trouble finding a filming location?
Yes, we made a last-minute decision to go down a different route, so the indoor locations we reserved are no longer a good fit.
And it looks like all of the best outdoor spots have been taken.
You know, I might know a place. Good views, good atmosphere, and no production
Are we
team has
going back
snatched it
into
up.
the Fortress of Maripede?
Perfect! Where is it?
You want me to reveal it just like that? Come on, let
Don't
it be a
take me back to
surprise.
prison. Don't take me back to jail.
As much as that sounds riveting, I think we should divide and conquer. You go do that, and Director Farina and I will take Miss Columbina around the city to discuss lighting and styling. Is that all right with you, Miss Columbina?
Traveler?
Yeah, everyone here is our friend. So don't worry about a thing and just focus on enjoying your trip.
Okay.
All right, then the Traveler and I will go check out this potential filming location. It might even give me some inspiration for the new script.
I'll leave this to the Duke then. Until later, everyone. Maybe we'll run into each other on set.
Okay then. Lead the way, Risley. Paimon's not built for suspense. Let's get this show on the road.
Who said anything about roads?
Huh?
Where's... Oh, hello? Oh, it's the ship! That's right! The giant ship they built!
No way! You brought the winglet up to the surface?
It'd make quite the grand backdrop for a film, don't you think?
Paimon's more focused on the fact that this thing is supposed to be underwater, inside the Fortress of Maripede.
It's fine,
True.
Paimon.
And keeping up with the maintenance on a vessel this big is a lot of work. It takes a crazy amount of manpower just to keep it up and running.
Oh, Paimon kind of thought it just sat there until you needed it.
I wish it were that simple. The truth is, the maintenance costs on this thing are substantial, so we decided to rent it out during the festival to earn some extra mora. Besides, the inmates are the ones who keep it in good shape. Seeing the fruits of their labor put to use is a good form of social rehabilitation for them.
Why does it take taking so long to transition?
You've really thought this through. What you think, Xavier? Is this a good place to shoot?
Ah, I've got it! Good messieurs and mesdemoiselles, I've got it!
Gonna take that as a yes.
The beginning is the hardest part, and the opening of this film has been eluding me, but now I know just how it should start.
Glad to hear it.
Thanks for bringing us here, Risley.
Don't thank me just yet. This isn't quite a done deal.
Huh? Not a done deal as in someone already rented it out? You said no other production teams had snatched it up!
This person isn't affiliated with a production team. The rental fee was high enough to scare off plenty of other film crews, but she didn't blink. Made quite the generous offer, and didn't even attempt to haggle.
Do you know what she plans to use it for? I'd like to at least have a rough idea before going in to negotiate.
I didn't ask for the details, but I did see what looked like a fishing permit and a business license on her desk.
Fishing?
My guess is she's planning on using it for some kind of restaurant or aquarium.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, there's an aquarium.
Restaurant is sure to attract people.
There's the event thing.
An aquarium sounds cool too. The views from the ship make it a great spot for a date.
The winglet might not be under my command right now, but it's always nice to see her admired.
A film is sure to drum up some good publicity as well. I do hope we can work something out with the current captain.
Well, guess we should head over and talk things out then.
Best of luck.
I'm guessing it's Sandrone. Sandrone. Oh, nope.
rented it out. Hello? Anyone there?
This is the music
Perhaps
from
the captain
Syndrome's
had
trailer.
business to attend to elsewhere.
Why rent such a massive boat just to have it sit here without even leaving so much as a note? Let's try again. Anyone there? Hello?
Seriously? Right now?
The confusion of like, wait, what the hell?
What
Oh,
is
Steve
it gonna
Lally!
take to get some decent
I forgot it was
sleep
Steve
around
Lawley's
here?
here.
Is a nap too much to ask for? Ugh. Sorry, the aquarium's closed for the... Huh?
I love how expressive the animations are.
See Lolly?
Traveler! Paimon! Hold on.
I love how much more effort they've been putting into the
This is just
animations.
great! How am I gonna go out dressed like this? What happened to my regular clothes? The wash!
They've been
I put them
getting
in the
so
wash
much
after
better
I
with
drank
them.
too
I
much
can't
and
wait
fell
to
into the
see it
fountain.
with other characters
This
in the
can't
future.
be happening! Am I seriously gonna go out like this?
Think we might have caught her at a bad time.
Also, what whoa holy animation.
I know.
I don't wanna hear it.
Hear what?
A single word about what I'm wearing. No comments, none. Is that clear?
I love Sweet Lolly also.
Oh, yep. Crystal.
It's cute.
Huh? You think so?
Wish you could
No,
still
wait,
read our
I
mind.
told you not to say anything. What was... Oh, his thoughts. I heard his thoughts. How could I forget about that? Oh, this is so embarrassing. I seemed a little too pleased to get that compliment, didn't I? Wait, the mind reading went both ways. Does that mean the traveler's hearing all this too? Oh, you clearly did.
Huh? What did we do? Paimon's not following.
Nothing. It's nothing. Let's just move on. Did you need something? You're not here alone, I see.
Her slippers are so cute.
Hello, I'm Xavier, a film director and producer from Fontaine. I meant to introduce myself sooner, I just didn't want to, interrupt.
No wonder we ran into each other in Fontaine of all places. You must also be in town for the festival then.
That's right. We're helping Xavier with his film. In fact, we were hoping to shoot some scenes on this boat. You're the one who rented it out, right, Seed Lolly?
Me? Rent a boat? I wish I had that kind of
Okay, so I
spare
think it is
cash floating
Chandra who
around.
rented it.
Not to mention the spare time. Don't get the wrong idea, though. I'm not here to sail off into the sunset and live out some cushy retirement life, okay? I'm not that old.
Then why you dress like... how did you end up staying aboard the Winglet?
Well, I heard one of my favorite light novels was getting turned into a film, so I came to Fontaine to catch the premiere. Originally, I booked a room near the Opera Epiclese, but I'm quite particular about where I sleep these days. I think it's an age thing. And that bed? Oh, I just couldn't sleep in it. I tried to find a different hotel, but with the festival, everything was completely booked. Just as I was worried I'd have to sleep under a bridge or something, I happened to spot a help wanted sign on the side of the road.
Oh, so you're here to take care of the boat?
No, I was hired to man the front desk. The pay is a bit low, but food and drinks are covered.
And it includes room and board during the festival. Plus, the job is simple. So I thought I'd give it a shot.
Wow! They actually thought you'd be a good fit, huh?
What? You don't think I'm cut out for it?
Considering you were asleep when we came
All I have
in.
to do is tell people the aquarium isn't open yet. Other than that, I'm free to do whatever I want. It's a pretty sweet gig.
That's all?
Yeah, I was also kinda shocked. But it's not a lie. Head downstairs and see for yourselves. There's nothing but empty tanks. Not a marine animal in sight.
Did your boss mention anything about being open to film crews using this space? Our production was hoping to film on the deck for a few scenes.
No. That never came up. You could just ask her.
Oh, she's around? What kind of person is she? We should know what we're heading into.
She's nice enough, I suppose. Pretty reasonable, too. Even offered for me to move to a bigger cabin if I was too cramped. Back at the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm used to being the one giving orders. But working under her doesn't feel like being bossed around. She seems to respect what I think.
Wow, she sounds like a great boss.
She did tell me she'd rather not be disturbed, though. She's been working on an important project, so I'd keep it brief.
Got it! Thanks for the heads up!
All right, the captain's quarters are this way. I can take... Wait. But I'm wearing... whatever. I doubt she'll care. Just follow me.
I can't believe Seat Lolly got drunk and fell into a fountain.
Miss Guillotin? These visitors were hoping to ask you about something.
Guillotin. Hey, we know that name. There she is! There's my favorite lesbian!
I thought I said to limit the interruptions. Just tell them the aquarium is still...
Wait, you think I'm dead? Oh, the gears on her eyes are so cool!
Sandrone? You're here!
Your friends all think you're dead.
You know each other?
Are you okay, Sandrone? Do you still remember us? Everyone was so upset after what happened.
Hello, Sandrone.
We all missed you so much!
She's like, I was
Missy
supposed to
Polly,
be secret.
Why don't you escort this gentleman to the reception area for a cup of tea? I have something to discuss with these two in private.
Ah, I see. Right this way, Mr. Xavier.
Sandrone?
I really can't go anywhere without running into you two, can I?
Are you okay? During the battle, your core... It was...
destroyed by that bastard Dottore.
They can say that? They can say that in Genshin?
But as you can see, I'm fine now.
They can apparently say
No
bastard.
major issues. Or at least, there shouldn't be.
Oh, what a relief! Why didn't you tell us sooner? Or come back to see your friends?
Now that I have the chance, I just want to say... Thank you for saving me.
I am surprised too she sweared his
Don't
ass
get the
out.
wrong idea. I only saved you so we could complete that formula and defeat Dottore once and for all.
I like how her personality is still
Even
the
if he
same.
did crawl back from the grave to make us all miserable again.
She's still a
That
hater.
doesn't matter. You're still a hero.
All right. But it wasn't just me. All I did was lend my brilliant mind to the cause and take care of one part of the plan. Although, I'm not denying it would have fallen apart without me.
You got that right. You're amazing. But how did you go from a...
From a lifeless pile of scrap to looking like this?
Well, Paimon was trying to put it a bit more gently, but...
How are you not dead?
Where do I even start?
Also, her skirt is not as bad as people were saying it was. Her skirt is fine. I think the picture that they posted for her drip art just wasn't the best angle. So this is immediately after she died.
Curse it all! Where am I? Did we do it? How much time has passed? I'm not in one of that lunatic's experimental labs, am I? Wait, Fontanian decor. Books from the Research Institute. Phew. One thing at a time. Initiate self-diagnostics. Assess the extent of the damage. Cut power to compromised, non-essential components. Then reconstruct available action modules. Severe damage to the core. Dottore, you bastard. Polonia?
Oh no, Polonia. Oh.
Polonia, wake up! Activate! You're in even worse shape than me. Internal gears and energy circuits are barely intact. Extreme damage to the core, just like me. Rebooting is off the table. Even if I could repair the damage, I don't know if... You used up all your critical energy in those final moments, didn't you? To protect the core of that guy in the hat, and the numerological array. Wait, the array. Yes! The prototype is still here. But can I even run it in this state? Whatever. I have to try. I just need to confirm one thing. Activate the numerological array. Connect the computing core to my body. Just like I thought. It needs too much computing power. Cut off power supply to all functions except the thinking module.
Is she trying to see if it worked? To see if
Please.
Columbina's okay?
I just need to ask one question. Initiate query regarding the 3 Moon Sisters. How many living moon goddesses are there in possession of the Trilunar Authority?
Oh, but...
1. It worked. You did it, Columbina.
I love how that's the most important thing for her,
back.
is to see if Columbina made it.
But how did I survive? The self-diagnostics showed damage severe enough to shut me down for good. What triggered the reboot? A built-in message? Only visible after a core reboot. The final gift. Alen! Were you the one who gave me the second chance? But why now? What activated it? What is that? A vision? Wait, no. It's a stellar linchpin?
A stellar linchpin? What's that?
It's our new gimmick.
You can think of it as a rare kind of vision. As for what causes one to manifest, well, that's still unknown. But in Snezhnaya, or in Afatui's research at least, it's believed to have some connection to the third descender.
The third descender? We knew his remains were used to create the Gnosis, but this is the first we're hearing about a stellar linchpin.
You knew about the remains? Right, of course. Look who I'm talking to.
Did they? I'm trying to remember when they mentioned that in
The
canon.
heavenly principles used
Like, I know obviously
the
it was
remains
implied,
of the third
but I forget when they
descender to
mentioned it
create the
explicitly.
seven gnosis as a means to consolidate the Archon system. Visions result from that same system, so extrapolating from there, it's clear that the manifestation of a vision is also, to some extent, related to the third descender. Still following? For those that wield them, visions serve as a means to channel elemental power. The same is true of stellar linchpins. The difference is that, when wielding elemental energy, stellar linchpin users often exhibit a unique kind of power that seems to come from beyond to that. It's believed that, when a stellar linchpin manifests, impurities from the remains of the third descender get fixed in place. Hence, the name. That's also believed to be the source of the strange power I just mentioned.
We've heard that visions can appear when someone has a really strong wish or desire. Stellar linchpins sound kind of similar, so does that mean...
Huh? Oh, don't look at me like that. I've never had any grand wishes or aspirations. Just a list of things that drive me up the wall. So if you're asking why this thing appeared, I have no clue.
Maybe it was her desire to
All
save
I know is
Columbina.
that without it, the gift Elen left me, this built-in second chance, never would have triggered. The damage to my core was too severe. But thanks to the stellar linchpin's manifestation, it did trigger. And after my core rebooted, I was able to repair the damage to my body. I also managed to import the numerological array, along with some of Polonia's surviving algorithms, into this form.
Was that my headphones glitching, or was that audio a little messed up?
But thanks to the stellar linchpin's manifestation, it did trigger. And after my core rebooted, I was able to repair the damage to my body. I also managed to import the numerological array.
That's interesting audio editing choice there.
Wait, does that mean Polonia is...
Yes. Unfortunately, Polonia is... beyond repair.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear that. But you also mentioned something about a final gift?
Yes. Elen often spoke to me about wishes and desires when he was alive. I suppose he thought there might come a day when I wished for something, and was willing to sacrifice my own life to fulfill it.
We need
So
to
he
kill
left me a
Daughtery
chance
10
to start
times
over.
over for us losing playable Polonia.
We truly do. It's all Dotoria's fault.
Never. Elen once said I was his proudest masterpiece. That might sound boastful coming from me, but it's also an undeniable fact. After Elen died, I started studying how Polonia and I worked. Polonia is essentially a computational machine, so it wasn't difficult to figure out the mechanical principles there. But when it came to my own structure, that's when Elen, the Lord Artificer's true greatness, struck me once again. I attempted to imitate it when I created Catherine, but in the end, she turned out to be nothing more than a superficial replica.
What? But his creation skill, Catherine, is super impressive. We were shocked when we first found out she was a puppet.
No, she's nothing compared to what Elen was able to create. Some of the mechanical principles of my own core are still a complete mystery to me.
You know, I really wish Marionette and
Keeping
Anefa
that
could
gift
talk more.
hidden wasn't even a challenge for him. Just a shame I had to waste it on fighting Dottore. I just couldn't stand the thought of him coming out on top.
Like, the fact that Marionette and Aino were both in the Nodcry story, but they never actually talked to each other, was such a missed opportunity.
If you put it that way, the world owes me a whole lot then, doesn't it?
Wait, but all this still doesn't explain what you're doing here. Risley said you rented the ship and even had some kind of fishing permit?
Same reason why
that's
Arlecchino
because I'm
and
trying to
Rirrir
go back
never
to the place
interact
Elen and I
despite their
lived when he was
histories.
alive. My former home, I suppose you could say.
Well, Rerir, there's the slight reasoning of the fact that he was insane. He was corrupted by the Abyss and wasn't gonna talk to anybody. So, like, I do kind of understand that. And, like, Arlecchino even mentioned, like, her, like, she doesn't have a past with him, but, like, the Crimson Moon bloodline clearly does. And, like, she mentioned, if I remember correctly, she did mention that during the Archon quest a bit. But, like, Rerir was in no place to talk to anybody about anything.
The second chance wasn't the only part of the gift. According to the message, Elen left me a few other things that are stored in the house we shared together.
Not even just conversation, but justified for interaction. LOL. So much for protecting Columbina as her friend, I guess.
And help me understand why I received a stellar linchpin in the first place.
Okay, so go back then. What does that have to do with fishing?
And to think I'm talking to the saviors of Fontaine. Did you forget that the water levels have been rising for centuries?
Marionette's house is underwater.
Can't just go back to the place I used to live because now it's underwater.
Oh, right.
With the rising water levels and changes in terrain, it's not just a matter of finding where it is,
I like your
but
crazy
also clearing
circles
away
on the
any
map.
sediment or debris. But Fontaine law prohibits unauthorized individuals and organizations from excavating underwater ruins. Amelazine caught me the minute I even made an attempt.
Why not apply for authorization then?
I mean,
And
Arlecchino
face
did
the
talk
endless
about
slog of Fontainian
keeping Columbina
bureaucracy.
safe.
No thanks.
Fontainian bureaucracy is a
Besides,
nightmare.
I'm a Fatui harbinger. The diplomatic implications alone would be enough to give the gestionnaires at the Palais Mermonia a headache. A fishing permit, on the other hand, isn't difficult to obtain at all. Minimal paperwork required, and under the name Guillotin, the application was a cinch.
So you're exploiting a legal loophole?
That's how you have to
Am
survive
I?
in Fontaine.
That underwater home belongs to me. If I happen to chance upon it while doing some fishing, what's the issue with that? Of course, I do have to catch some fish to put in the aquarium, just in case the gestionnaires come to check up on things. That's also the reason I hired someone to man the front desk.
Huh? But isn't that kind of a waste? He went to all the trouble of getting a business license and rented out this giant ship. Just for show?
If you want to run an aquarium that bad, be my guest. Use the facilities however you want. I'm certainly not going to stop you. All I want is to go back home and see what other gifts Elen wanted me to inherit. Hold on. Enough about me. What are you two even doing here?
Seriously? They've been in there forever. The reaction when they saw each other was strange, to say the least. You're lucky
I
I
love
was
her
nice enough to
animations.
leave the room and give them some space. Back in the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm the one who gets to kick people out. I just want to know what they're talking about. Should I cast a little eavesdropping spell?
OMG, why is she so jealous? LOL, girl, chill.
I'm Granny Easty.
She's just nosy. She's always been nosy. She wants all of the
I
drama.
can't do something like that. This is just ridiculous. Making me wait out here for so long. Where's
Also
their
that.
respect for their elders?
Oh, here they are.
Listen, see,
Were
Lolly
you back
lives for
there
the drama.
Arguing or something? What took you so long?
The two of you are already acquainted with Miss Guillotin, then?
Oh, yep. But don't worry, we got everything sorted. Sanjurne agreed to let us shoot on the ship, but it has to be when she's not here.
When she's not here?
That's right.
You'll excuse me if I didn't exactly ask for this little reunion. I wasn't planning on seeing anyone. Like I said, my core is severely damaged. Even with the gift, there are anomalies that are making things unstable. I don't even know if I can continue to function without issues. So the priority is to fix these anomalies and get answers to my own questions. Then, I can see the people that need seeing.
Anyway, just let Sandrone know when you plan to film Xavier, and she'll, steer clear.
I do hope I'm not causing Miss Guillotin too much trouble.
No! She just wants to keep a low profile for her own, complicated reasons. She doesn't want anyone else to know she's here.
Understood. I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
This is gonna be so fun of Columbina being on the ship and Sandrone not being able to go talk to her.
You mean Miss Guillotin?
Oh, see, Lolly, I think you're getting fired.
What does she want? Oh, please don't let it be about the pajamas.
What? The 7 of the Fatui Harbingers?
Why are you telling me all this?
I asked the Traveler about you, and I've decided it's best to be open in this instance. I can understand if you would rather not work for a Harbinger. Regardless, the room on the ship is yours to keep. You're an acquaintance of the Traveler, and I plan to honor that.
Wait, she's actually nice? It's not a problem. The captain also worked for the Fatui.
Capitano Mention! Capitano Mention!
We know that there are good people among your ranks. Besides, I've been around long enough to know what it means to earn one's keep. This isn't Natlan, and I don't expect special treatment. Besides, sitting at a desk isn't exactly back-breaking work.
I appreciate that perspective, great shaman.
Seat Lolly. Just call me Seat Lolly. That title makes me sound so... old.
Well, Seat Lolly, the Traveler and I are looking for something, so we'll be heading underwater together soon. I'll leave the ship in your care while we're gone.
Together? How often?
Not too often. We're heading out in a bit, but I'll be available if you need something.
You couldn't, go alone?
I wanted to, but he was concerned about my physical well-being. So he offered to come with.
Guess my mental well-being means
I know
nothing,
this is
then.
Seat Lolly having a crush on either Traveler, but I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm interpreting it as Seat Lolly having a crush on Sandrone. What was... Hello? Wait, there's another... Why? That's so fun, but why? Why is that a thing you can do?
All right. Our first stop is the Beryl region. After Alain left the Fontaine Research Institute, he lived in seclusion somewhere around there. Huh. This place has changed a lot. Guess I really have been gone for a... Let's look around and see what we can learn. Oh, and don't forget to catch a few to take back. We need to keep up appearances, remember?
Mine. Just kidnapping a stingray. Mine. Oh, nope, that's a wall. Yoink.
Poisson isn't too far from here, right? It's all a bit nostalgic, I guess. Back when I lived here, all this was still above water. All right, I have a general understanding of the terrain changes and sediment accumulation. We can stop here for now.
I love how Sandrone talks. It's like she thinks everything is beneath her. Like the way her voice sounds, she's like, I'm better than you. I'm gonna explain all this to you even though I know what's going on.
That went smoother than expected. I
Oh,
appreciate the help.
No problem. You doing okay though, Sandrone? Seeing your home look nothing like you remember, that can't be easy.
I'm fine. Times change. People change. That's the one thing you can actually count on. I made peace with that a long time ago.
Sure. Sure, Jan.
You should head back and put them in the aquarium tanks. We finished ahead of schedule, so your crew is probably still on the ship. I'll follow in a bit.
Right. Xavier said he was gonna test out a couple of shots.
Are we gonna tell her that Columbina's gonna be on the ship?
I want to take another look around on my own.
Okay then. Want us to let you know when the filming is done?
No need. Columbina relies on Kuvaki to perceive her surroundings. In Nodcry, her senses are heightened because Kuvaki is everywhere. But here, as long as she doesn't activate her abilities, her range of perception should be equivalent to an average person's line of sight. I figured that out back in Snezhnaya.
That's oddly specific.
I have hiding from her down to a science. So, what? Things might be a bit different now that she's merged with the Moon Sisters, but I doubt there's been a drastic change. The point is, you two can head back. Don't worry about me.
Okay, if you say so.
Sandrone, go see your girlfriend.
Anything.
What did you leave for me, Alen? Did you know I would come back? Or did you make it so I would have to?
I'm guessing these are. Oh. Go to quest. Nope. Wait, what? What? Okay, wait. I need to finish this one then?
Gotta head out to dinner now. Thanks so much for streaming and talking with me.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good day, Kindy. Thanks for stopping by.
I will send the Rearier Tholandis theory in DMS soon.
Sure, absolutely. Have fun at dinner. Alright. I want to try to finish the main story of this. I don't know if it's time locked because it's an event. I know sometimes they make you wait a couple days for the overall story, but I'm hoping that you do this all in one go.
Xavier, we're back!
Shh! Quiet on set! They're filming over there.
Oops! Sorry!
That's a dead person.
What's
That's
your
right,
take,
Charlotte
detective?
gets a skin.
Bullet wound to the chest. Gunpowder residue on the clothes. The victim must have been shot at close range.
You think it was someone they knew?
Yes. It's possible the suspect arranged for them to meet at this very spot.
A reasonable deduction. But you're overlooking a crucial clue.
What?
The victim's pocket watch is missing. And cut!
I think we got it! Good work, everyone!
Phew, finally.
Acting was nerve-wracking for me when I first tried it too. Just loosen up, and you'll get used to it in no time.
Chevrez! Charlotte!
I love how Charlotte's skin is so cute, and then you look at it and you realize she has the goddamn detached sleeves. Why did they give her detached sleeves?
Hello there, you two.
You're filming here too? Oh, so Charlotte's crew must have been the one that asked you to help out, huh, Chevrez?
Yep. They heard about a potential filming location and wanted to come check it out.
But when we got here, your crew had already beaten us to it. Luckily, Xavier and our director, Lapine Pauline, go way back. In the end, we agreed to just share each other's filming locations.
Considering all the last-minute changes, that's just what Musketeer Pictures needed.
For sure! Based off the scene just now, you must be the star of the film, Charlotte!
You bet! This detective costume really suits me, don't you think?
Oh, for sure. You're already right at home lurking in the shadows taking pictures of this and that. Add a notepad and you're practically method.
Thanks, Miss Chiori. I appreciate the compliment.
That didn't sound much like a compliment to Paimon.
Mean to her.
So this is a film set? It looks like a very happy place.
This must all be quite new to you, Miss Columbina.
Yes. I watched a few films with a friend once, but she thought there was no point if I wouldn't open my eyes. So she stopped inviting me. Looks like I missed out on a lot. True, but being an actor seems like a tough job.
Huh? Most people would swap lives with an actor in a heartbeat. The lifestyle is so glamorous, and the pay is more than generous.
Fiona, I think you still have a complex about acting.
Their own, with the whole world watching on in judgment. If they don't do it justice, it must feel like they're letting people down.
That's exactly how it feels. This young lady has quite the unique perspective.
You know, I just realized Fiorina and Columbina both have a similar background of being forced to do things they didn't want to do, but feeling like they had to do it anyway.
But
like in the form of way of being a goddess.
Because they want to be and they think it's fun. Most of them, at least.
Not to mention, the film we're shooting is based entirely on you, Miss Columbina. You just need to be true to yourself.
I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not?
Not at all. Authenticity is what we're after. For example, this first scene opens with you on the boat, sailing to your friend's homeland. You just need to think about that moment in the story and picture how you would feel.
Oh, okay.
We're all here? Wonderful! Let's head to the deck and get shooting. Oh, and this is for you, dear Paimon. Your clapperboard.
Whoa! Is this the same one Paimon used for the two Musketeers?
I'm sad I missed that event. Why is it lingering for so long?
The very same. I saved it just for you.
Thanks, Xavier! Feels like being reunited with an old friend.
Of course! That said, I have a different job in mind for you this time, Traveler. Our film is focusing on a single protagonist, so conveying the subtle changes in her state of mind is of the utmost importance. In addition to the actor's own performance, another way we can convey that is through lighting.
Huh?
Ooh, lighting.
There's already a lighting specialist, isn't there?
Yes, but it's clear the Traveler and Miss Columbina share a deep bond. You might have a better chance of understanding her frame of mind in certain scenes.
This would be a fun mini event. Make her. Makes sense. Can I make the lesbian flag?
So, what do you say? Willing to take on the role of lighting specialist? It's settled! I leave the job of translating our leading lady's inner thoughts in your capable hands. All right, without any further ado, it's time for production on our film, A Homecoming, to officially begin! Turning it over to you once again, Director Farina.
All right. Positions, everyone. Camera operator, clapper loader, get set up. Let me know when lighting is good to go. All you need to worry about, Miss Columbina, is hitting your mark. Other than that, just focus on immersing yourself in the emotions of the moment.
Okay.
Good. Lighting, are we ready?
Oh wait, do I have to actually pick the place? Here. Let's do a soft light. There we go.
Ready.
All right, quiet on set. 3, 2, 1, action!
This is her homeland.
Columbina.
Cut! The emotions I'm looking for were definitely there. Let's just try to keep it a bit more natural. Oh, but definitely keep that gesture at the end. I loved how real it felt. You looked genuinely moved. All right, if you're ready, let's go for another take. Miss Columbina?
That presence. It kind of felt like... Sandrone?
Mean, why you got it in right there? Wait until 2 days later. Actually, I think I can just do this, right? Yep, and then we wait. I'm so glad they let you do this now.
Ikrees and Juni said that
I'm sorry, I
if
just
everything
accidentally
goes
punched the
smoothly,
mic.
we should be able to pinpoint the exact location of her home today. Let's head to the Wing-O-Lette and meet up with her.
Ah, you're here. We should get going then. Xavier and the others should be filming soon.
How's it going? Have you managed to figure out the location of your home yet?
I've narrowed down a few potential locations. We just need to take a sample from each one. Once the equipment analyzes them, we should know the exact location and where to find the entrance.
Great! We should get started then.
I wish my computer didn't take 5 years to load everything. Actually, it wasn't super bad.
All right, let's get a move on. That should do it. Let's head back. The filming should be just about done. We made good time. We might even know the location by the end of the day.
You sound pretty happy about that.
Do I? I suppose I've just had enough of these anomalies I've been dealing with. The sooner I can fix them, the better. Anyway, enough chit-chat. We have work to do. Oh, but let's head in through the side door. I don't want to run into the crew on the deck. All right. Now we just need to wait for the results. Since we have some time to kill, I suppose I might as well see how this aquarium of yours is coming along. You seemed quite enthusiastic about it, after all.
It's really coming together!
Where are the fish? Show me the fish. Fish.
Oh, kind of impressive, actually. These must be the ones we caught the first time we went underwater.
Like it?
It's fine, I guess. Nothing special.
Come on! It sounded like you really liked it just now!
You're that proud of it? Is this a sense of accomplishment or something?
Well, yeah. And it's pretty!
You know it's gonna be gone soon, though, right?
What do you mean?
After the festival, this ship will be returned to the fortress of Meropide, and this aquarium will be no more.
So?
So, no matter how much work you put into this place, once the festival is over, it's all just going to disappear.
But not making the most of it when we have the chance is an even bigger waste!
But if you know it's all going to be gone one day, why even bother?
Well, because
Because you still get to keep the things you gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced.
It's the argument of, do you make your
losing
bed?
them even harder?
well, if you put it like that... But the happy memories we make along the way last forever! You just have to take a more glass-half-full perspective.
See, I think that's like Sandrone's...
Everything we do here is gonna be on film, so it'll still live on in some shape or form.
I think that's a lot of like Sandrone's reactions to Rosalind's death was to isolate herself and to cut herself off because she didn't want to feel that pain again after losing Elaine. Because she's like, what's the point of being friends with someone if they're just going to die?
And when you look back on it, only happy memories will come to mind.
Exactly!
So it's about finding joy in the process itself.
Traveler! You're back already?
Oh no, her pajamas are gone.
What's wrong with that? You say that like it's terrible news or something.
How did you get here? I didn't see you on the deck. Oh, never mind. We need to help Miss Guillotin hide ASAP. The crew is heading over here to shoot any second.
What? They should be done by now.
There was a mishap earlier that cost them some time. I was waiting on deck so I could warn you the minute you showed up. Anyway, you should head back to the captain's cabin right away. They're gonna be here any minute now.
Ugh, finally! That's a wrap for the scenes on the deck. Wouldn't have taken half as long if the wind hadn't snapped our equipment in two.
Navia!
Uh-oh! Too late!
Change of plans then. You'll just have to hide.
Hide? And where exactly am I supposed to do that?
Oh, there's a box over there! You can get in that!
Huh?
Hide in a box.
You expect me to?
Do I need my makeup done for the next scene too?
Emily!
For the love of...
Let me see. Maybe just a quick touch-up.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? What are you doing here? I thought you took the day off to take care of something.
Huh? Oh, well, it didn't take as long as we were expecting, so we came back early. What about you guys? You're still not done shooting for the day?
No, we ran into an issue that, set us back. It meant Miss Charlotte's crew wasn't able to wrap either. We both still have scenes to shoot in this aquarium.
Oh,
That's not ideal. For several reasons. Let us help then. The sooner we wrap, the sooner everyone can get some rest.
Navia!
All right.
Thanks, you two.
Miss Charlotte's crew can go first then. If I'm not mistaken, you still have a night shoot later.
Thanks, Director Farina!
Of course! Fellow artists should help each other out where we can.
Agreed. Well then, camera, lights, get set up. Actors, give your lines a quick once-over. Let's try to get this in one take. All right, places, everyone! And 3, 2, 1, action!
So, the story ends like this. But when Duke Saint Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption.
Huh? That sounds familiar. Wait, it's from that novel I came across while researching the numerological array.
He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. In everything else, he's just an ordinary person.
Huh? What was that noise? Whatever, I'll just fix it in post.
Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice.
Not so hard. This box isn't sturdy enough for that.
This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines don't have a heart.
Oh no, you made her sad.
A heart?
That's right. It's what's on the inside. It's also referred to as someone's soul, or likened to free will. You can think of it as a person's core, what makes them unique. In general, though, people don't believe machines are capable of having a soul.
You said my emotion module was faultless.
It is, but that's not quite the same thing.
Do you think I have one then? A heart?
God, I wish Marionette and Anefa had met.
I don't think so. I know so. The question is, do you recognize it within yourself?
That's where you're wrong.
I can't believe this. Forcing me to hide in a box and listen to this drivel. Me.
In the end, clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like
I love this poignant lines with the dancing crab.
Wordless. Silent.
And cut.
That was a long one. What did you think?
If she makes them do another take, I'm going to flip a lid. And not just the one to this box.
There were some weird audio things going on, but acting-wise, it was great. It's a keeper.
Perfect. That means
I can get out of this box.
It's our turn.
Camera operator,
The animation
set
effects
up
are
for the
so
next
good.
scene.
In this one, our protagonist peruses an aquarium in a foreign land and gets swept up in memories of her friend. So, in terms of lighting, that's the vibe we're going for. Got that?
Shoot. Paimon thought there'd be a break and Sandrone could slip away. What are we gonna do now?
Make Sandrone suffer.
Break a leg. Yep, we're headed off to shoot our next scene.
All right, quiet on set. We're about to start rolling. Ready, Miss Columbina? Miss Columbina?
I think she would like this.
Quick, we should roll on this.
It doesn't forage with the others, or prey upon its smaller kin. Instead, it remains where it is, cradled in the coral's quiet beauty, as though the raging cyclones above are of no consequence. And yet, she still stood before the cyclone in the end. So I think that story has it wrong. She is no different than us. She has a heart.
Aww.
Columbina.
Hmm?
Uh-oh, is she onto us?
Wrong box.
What is she doing?
Cut! You okay, Columbina?
Hmm? Oh, yes. I just thought...
Why don't we take a short break? It's been a long day of shooting so far. That last take was beautifully organic, though. We can use it as is. No need to go again.
Thanks, Director Farina. But I'm fine to continue.
You're sure? In that case, let's shoot some quick B-roll. Then we can move to our next outdoor scene.
Sandrone's just like, let me out of this box! Let me out of this box!
We're in the clear this time.
Ugh! Absolutely suffocating.
You okay, Sandrone?
Right as rain. Come on, let's go check the test results. It's time for me to go home.
I've just decided that Fischl is the one that gets to run around now. Okay, no, I haven't gotten that one yet. Whoop.
All right, it should be around here. Give me some space. I'll activate the water insulating mechanism.
The what?
Alain, much like Renee, had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise. Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few simple measures to protect our home from flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high. But it would seem he knew a day like this would come.
Readjust. There we go.
All right, the silt has been cleared away. Go activate the mechanism for the first sluice gate. That will fill the empty middle chamber with water. All right, now turn on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice gate, and this chamber will become empty once again.
Oh.
used to live? It's beautiful! There's even a garden!
Back when I lived here, it was my job to tend to the potted plants and flower beds. Still growing strong even after all this time. Who would have thought? If the weather was nice, I would take Alen out in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk. Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too. Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then. Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission. Happy.
R.I.P. Polonia.
I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive, but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist. Of course, that was all just an illusion. Death still awaits all of us at the
Because
end.
her hairband has like lights in it.
All right, enough standing around. Let's head inside. Yep, this place is exactly how I left it. Nothing has changed. What is it? Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she? And you... read the whole thing. Just so you know,
I love
a lot
that
of
puzzle.
that was written a long time ago. At that very desk, to be exact. Anyway, since you've already read it, you should just hold on to it. I can always start a new one. Well, feel free to look around. I'm going to start looking for the gift Alen mentioned. Oh, but be careful with the stuff around here. I'm not saying you can't touch anything. Just try not to choke on the dust. A warm hearth. Oh, I played with these when I was little. During the first few months after I was created, I mean. At first, Alen and I would play together, but it didn't take long for me to become unbeatable. So, Polonia and I played together instead.
Yeah, these don't look like Paimon's kind of games.
I'm sorry, Paimon, you must be smart for these.
Logic and math puzzles? Those happen to be my specialty.
Logic puzzles. I love logic puzzles.
It's been so long. What do you say? Should we play a few rounds? Let's go with this one. The gears on the left are stacked from largest to smallest. The goal is to move them to the other side in the fewest number of moves. Just remember, you can't stack a bigger gear on top of a smaller one.
Oh god, How do you do this? I'm trying to remember. Because obviously I can't put it there. And then obviously you can't move this one, so I think you have to... Oh no, and then it's like this. Oh shoot, no wait. That's not what you do. You do this. This? No, wait. Ah. I'm not gonna get this in the smallest number of moves. Shush, no. I don't care what you say, game. I don't care if you say I'm too stupid for this. I will figure it out. That one needs to go down there. Wait, no. Did I just undo? I think I just undid something.
Looks like it took you a few extra moves.
I didn't need any
was
hints.
the same. You'll get better with practice.
I'm good at logic puzzles.
What did you think of the game? You showed quite a
Let
bit
me
of
play
promise,
Sudoku next
too.
time.
We should do this again sometime. There are other puzzles we could try.
Let me play Sudoku, please. I'm not doing that again.
This was Elend's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life. Before Elend was bedbound, this is where he would teach me about mechanics. I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there. Later on, when he got too sick, I took over and would work on Polonia here. Oh, these are some of Elend's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really. And these are just some unimportant letters. I couldn't be bothered to sort through them before I left. Wait!
It's the Research Institute group.
Kinda familiar. Hmm? Oh, this was taken when Elend and Renee were both still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before their falling out. In his later years, Elend would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture, wearing an expression somewhere between guilt and longing. He said he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most, even if just to stop him.
Oh, Renee.
Wow! This house is filled with so many memories! It's so cozy and charming!
You should have seen it in its prime, when people actually lived here. A lit fireplace, a steaming cup of coffee. That's the real deal. You know, we also used to have a mechanical piano that Elend built.
Oh, how chic!
Elend never played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point. But I managed to teach myself. Music theory is essentially math after all. Once you learn the patterns, it's not really that difficult. I loved perusing Elend's collection of classical music. The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles. It was fascinating, so I did some composing as well. But as Elend continued to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves.
Oh.
So I got rid of the piano.
Aww.
Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack. Commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find.
Did she fight with Tori over who got to use the Fatui piano?
Enough about that. Alen's gift should be just in here. The only things undisturbed before I left were a few of his personal belongings.
I want to try the puzzle again. Oh, I see. Oh, there's a timer.
Wait, there's a hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks like it's locked with some kind of gear mechanism. Knowing you, Ellen, I'm guessing it goes like this, then like this. Got it. Am I a genius or what? Let's see here. A box?
Well, you gonna open it?
It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here? A letter? And a bunch of junk underneath it. None of it seems that important. Wait a second. This should be it.
A cube?
A puzzle cube.
It's a multi-dimensional algorithmic core. Ellen would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access. All right, I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful.
Isn't this the piano music that was playing with the Tore?
Hold on! There's another
Did
picture
he
in
take
here.
Sendrone's
This
music?
one has writing on the back.
A snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born. You seem to like these flowers a lot. May you grow and flourish just as they do.
Who is Elaine's voice actor? He does such a good job.
Wow! Look how happy you are in this picture. You've changed a lot
Paimon.
since then, huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Just that you come off kind of aggressive sometimes. Or, annoyed at everyone around you.
Well then, people should stop being so annoying. It's not like I'm the one with the problem.
And people were worrying that she was going to have her personality erased.
Oh, here's something else. Looks like a piece of paper torn out from somewhere. Today, I solved another math puzzle and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years. Am I a genius or what?
No, wait, that's
From now on, I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess, Unraveler of all reason.
No, nope. No more of that. I thought I tore this page out.
You wrote this? Then how did it get... Wait, there's more writing at the bottom.
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to
He
it.
really is just like a dad
Forgive
collecting
me.
embarrassing memories of his daughter.
Ellen! Don't be embarrassed. Everyone goes through a phase like that.
Nonsense. I wasn't even the one who wrote that. It must have been Polonia. That's enough. I told you it was Polonia.
Yeah,
You
definitely.
know what? We're done with this. No more rifling around in the box. Just put it down and let me read the letter. To my little clockwork princess. Oh, Not another word. Got that? If you're reading this,
You've most likely received the gift I left for you. I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects or something trivial like that. I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if time has changed your answer. Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you. If you even still call her that.
Her?
Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime. First, there's the birth that grants us life. Then, the birth of the soul. It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward. We must make a conscious choice to define the meaning of our life instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by.
I like that.
This is the process of recognizing the soul that lives within us. You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine. To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart. In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine, and thought the product of its computations. So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most. No matter how one looks at it, the heart is a complex thing, a place where logic and reason collide with our emotions. Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning. But it also granted you something that, on the surface, might seem contradictory. Emotion. Emotions and logic often clash with each other, and those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you. As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want, yet you've never wished for anything in particular. Similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form, such is your relationship with your soul. So, what I leave you now is this: a formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if you want to protect your heart, you must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
of course. Whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do as you wish. Regardless, whether by my formula or some other means, I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner. And the smartest person I've ever known. Ellen.
Aww.
Oh.
They really got to give so many Genshin characters parent issues. Not even issues. She had a good relationship with Ellen. Just that
I've already figured
he
out how
died.
this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it.
made up your mind already? You're gonna do it?
Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place. No, I can do this on my own. But, do you want to watch?
What do you mean?
I already know what anomaly I need to resolve. Like Alen said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions.
And by resolve, you mean that literally, or...?
Yes.
But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, you know, inner thoughts and secrets?
If what Alen said is true, then I'm about to be... born anew. Or whatever.
Or
this
whatever.
This is your chance to be lucky enough to witness it. Besides, you already read my whole diary. When it comes to keeping my innermost thoughts to myself, well, I think that ship has sailed.
You're really sure about this?
How many times do I have to say it? I finally let you in as... friends, and you want to question it. I'm not gonna offer a second time. Enough with the mushy stuff. Just follow me.
Yep. Random thing really quick I want to check on. Is there a way to disable those, first of all? But also... So Alloy also has a Stellar Lynch pen. I'm sad that she doesn't have any about lines.
All right. With the numerological array, I can construct a simple formula that will allow you to experience what I see and hear in real time.
Oh, just like St. Lolly's scent-sharing technique. Been there, done that.
Huh! Sounds like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve. The arcane and the mathematical are both fundamental laws of this world. Being able to achieve a similar result through both isn't surprising.
I like that
anyway,
mention.
let's get this show on the road.
It's like science
But no comments
and magic
from
are
the
both
peanut gallery,
real.
okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any interruptions. Is this my heart? No, it's probably just the result of Alen's formula. A space dedicated to resolving anomalies. Huh. But it looks like the walls are all... mirrors? You made it. About time. Is that me? From the past? You just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am. What happens when emotion contradicts reason? Shall we sit down and talk?
Oh, I should have... Oh, I got back up again.
That should do it. Hello? My name is Alen Guillotin. Can you hear me?
Brings back memories, doesn't it? The time we spent here.
Here. I want you to have this.
A notebook?
You can use it to write things down.
I don't need to write things down. I have unlimited memory.
Even so, some things are more important than others, right? You can use it to write about the things that matter.
So you wish me to carry out a basic priority sorting operation?
I suppose you can think of it like that for now. But journaling is also an act of finding oneself. Much like we use wooden stakes to guide a plant to grow in a certain manner, what we choose to write down gives the soul much needed direction. In the act of choosing what to forget and what to hold on to, we decide what kind of person we want to become.
I don't understand. Like I said earlier, I don't need something like this. This is where we were born, where our life began. Mornings of tending to the garden, afternoons spent cleaning, reading, or studying, evenings of cozying up by the fire, listening to Alen share stories about his past. Alen.
What is it?
What are you drinking?
Oh, this? It's coffee. It, makes me more productive.
I want to try it.
Oh, okay. Here.
Bitter. Speaking of, why did you design me with senses? Taste, smell, touch.
Well, I'm not quite sure. It just felt like the right thing to do. I suppose I hoped you might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience all life has to offer.
Oh. Still bitter. But the smell is nice. I thought those peaceful days would go on forever. You know that's not possible. Maybe. But how was I supposed to know the end was just around the corner? That was just bad luck. Was it? Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it?
Oh, now we have a table.
Over time, one of the habits we picked up from Alen was a love of coffee. We even took to hosting tea parties. A machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right? I suppose that's just what I'm used to. Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
Hey, this place isn't half bad. Great spot for a party.
More and more people seem to be showing up to my tea parties uninvited. Anyone care to explain?
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere, and I had to see what that was about.
I had simply asked Columbina where I might find Arlecchino. I have business to discuss with her, and Columbina suggested looking here. Tartaglia and I were unaware that this was a private gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
Whatever. Just add it to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more? Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup of tea.
Capitano was invited to the girlies' party.
Much obliged, Sandrone.
Well, look who we have here. Good thing I brought extra desserts. This has turned into quite the occasion.
Capitano, I was just about to go find you.
Pardon the intrusion. Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work. We can have our discussion later.
Spoken like a true gentleman. A certain unmannered 11th seat could learn a thing or two.
You know, you really should start being nicer to me, Rosaline. Or I might just snatch that
I love how
8th
much they
seat
snipe
right
at
out
each
from
other.
under you.
I'd like to see you try.
If you're gonna fight, take it outside. The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related.
Nom nom nom.
I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One by one, people just kept barging in. And then, one by one, they left without a word. Yeah, pretty annoying, huh?
Ah, the musical stall. Or the musical stall, the festival stall.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. Goodbye, Sandrone.
Don't go, Columbina. We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending? She couldn't stay. There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away. You're right. I suppose that's why you call me an anomaly. Every time you make a decision, there's a voice inside your heart. My voice, asking to contradict all logic and reason. Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all? Don't you find it unfair? One by one, we keep losing the things we care about the most. But in the end, whether I want to fight for something or cry over all we've lost, you just push it down and pretend not to hear.
Polonia!
And now, even Polonia, the other half of Elend's legacy, the last remaining member of our family. Even Polonia is no longer with us. I did everything I could, but it's just like Elend always said. Polonia was one of a kind. There was no replicating what he managed to create. Don't you feel like our connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away. I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained. Ever so logical. What's your take, then? It feels like the more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away. It sounds so stupid, but I can't help it. That's the hand life has dealt me time and time again. Why even fight for something that's just going to be lost in the end? Better to never have had it at all. Better if it would all just disappear.
That's kind of the mindset she took after Rosalind died.
I know. But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me. Because of what I wish for. I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all. Well, go ahead and do what you came for. You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you? Yes. What's it gonna be? Keeping me imprisoned here like before? Or eliminating me entirely, like debugging a code? That might actually be a mercy. I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again. Go ahead. I'm ready.
That's such a bleak way to view things. Cutscene time.
Why do we keep losing everything we care about? I know it hurts, but that's life. I wish... I know. I've always known. Because we've been one all along.
I love that Sandrone's quest focused so much on her as a person, like as an individual.
Oh, Sandrone! I'm fine.
It's okay to cry, you know.
Cry? You've gotta be kidding me. Save the comforting for someone who needs it, Paimon. The emotional side of my core algorithm. My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Elen tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time. I suppose. Huh. Come to think of it, it's kind of like the aquarium on the ship.
The aquarium?
The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort. Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Don't say that. A lot of people would feel the same. It just shows how much you care about what you have.
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit, I think it's beautiful. It's like you said, we get to keep the things we gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced, because we choose to hold them in our hearts.
Well said!
Besides, I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
Right! Earlier you, or your inner self, mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
You think that's something you can just ask and I'll tell you? Think again. I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and mushy on the inside and pour my heart out.
I like Sandrone so much. Oh, I forgot it doesn't automatically.
That said, taking a step in the right direction couldn't hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own.
Huh?
Metaphorically speaking, I mean. Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
When do we get the reunion?
Huh? Resentful lost souls?
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers. So that's where the emotions within the water converge as well.
Hold on. If it's souls we're dealing with, feeling uncomfortable should have been just the beginning. I should have been able to hear their voices or something.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
Remind me how they ended up like that again?
Yeah,
you mentioned something about them being split apart?
Yes, it's called soul severing. Renee of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo came up with it. After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Rene thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research. Unfortunately, his theory of the four orthants was imperfect at the time, and a failure along the way caused his physical form to dissipate. Jakob, another member of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo, sought to carry on Rene's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects for his research.
By severing their souls?
Yes. After Rene successfully awakened, the two continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Rene's consciousness. After you saved Fontaine by turning Fontainians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines. But the souls severed before Rene awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine as listless spirits.
Almost as if they exist outside the bounds of this world. Unrecognized by the ley lines or fate. No wonder I couldn't sense them.
Not only that, but over time, they began to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of filth. But the full transformation must have been recent. Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed. Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater Melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Mara Chaussee Phantom earlier.
In that case, let's go find Nervalette and we can sort it out together.
Where there's no R in his name. Why do they pronounce it like that? Is
not
that
just
just because it's French?
Why not?
For one, the diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare. Even though I haven't reported back to Snezhnaya yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon. Besides, with me here, success is a done deal. Involving other people would just complicate things. All I need is for Miss Lolly to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
With my eyes closed. This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you plan on resolving this soul stuff? Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
Just trust me. I have the perfect solution.
Oh, all right. If you're that confident, we'll follow your lead. Why the sudden interest in helping Fontaine with this, Androne? You never knew Rene and the others, right?
No, I didn't. And you're right. This problem has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't get within 10 feet of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo or its members. But in his later years, Elen told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most. He also felt sorry towards Marianne for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly. If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up. Friends shouldn't hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Rene was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
You know, you really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon. Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
What's this about aquarium
She
tanks
literally
all
has
of
no
a
idea what the
sudden?
hell's happening.
They go off on some grand adventure and what? Now they have their own private code? Stupid.
All right then, Lolly. Tracking this thing down is up to you.
Huh? Oh, right. No problem.
You get this, Granny Eatsley!
You! Come with me to Hotel de Boer for a drink.
Yeah.
Right now. Why? Because I said so! Miss Guillotin, I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning. Just need a drink or two first to bolster me up.
Well, don't let me keep you.
All right, you. Time to go. I've got scores that need settling.
Huh?
The incidental animations are so good. I was only Act 2, we still have to do Act 3! Oh god, let's hope Act 3 is not as long as Act 2.
I created an— Time to meet up with Sandrone! Wonder if St. Lolly was able to pinpoint the location. Well, we should know soon. Let's just hope it all works out. St. Lolly sure drank a lot last night, huh? Wonder if she's even awake.
Good morning.
Columbina! Oh, you sure know how to make an entrance. What are you doing here?
We just finished filming a last-minute scene, so I came up to get some fresh air. The others are still down below discussing what the final scene should be.
You mean, how it should end?
Yes, they're torn between whether the heroine should reunite with her old friend or not.
Ah, because the whole point is that she came to her friend's homeland to search for her, right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot the plot!
They should have a reunion and kiss.
Yes. Director Farina and Miss Chiori think a tragic ending where the two never meet would be more poignant. But Director Xavier thinks having the two reunite would make for a more touching and heartwarming ending. Me? I'm not sure. On a personal level, of course I want to see her again. Of course I want to experience that moment where we reunite. Even if it's just for the cameras. But that means an actor would have to take her place. And that makes me feel...
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah, don't look so worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun. But besides, it's all gonna work out. You can trust Paimon on that.
Work out? How?
Well, you know. Yep, exactly.
Okay, I trust you. I'll just focus on having fun for now.
Well, well, look who we have here. Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, the lighting specialist and clapper loader that never were.
Yeah. We kinda went AWOL, didn't we? Sorry about that.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly on our end, so just do what you need to do.
You seem to be in better spirits now, Miss Columbina. I apologize if our earlier discussion put you on the spot.
It's okay, I'm fine now. The Traveler and Paimon talked me through it.
So, what are your thoughts on the ending then? Should we have them reunite, or not?
We should tie everything up in bows.
Huh?
Tie everything up in bows. There we go.
Lolly, we're here.
Oh, right on time.
Well, yeah. We weren't the ones who drank our weight in alcohol yesterday.
What? Are you suggesting Granny can't handle her liquor? It takes a lot more than that to get me drunk.
Really? 'Cause, you stopped making sense after a while.
She's fine.
Did I? Huh. News to me. I didn't say anything too crazy, I hope.
Let's see. You spent half an hour bad-mouthing Auroron, half an hour complaining about work, an hour talking about light novels, and...
Why are you mean to your grandson?
fell asleep after that.
Are they gone?
Hmm? Oh, the crew? Yeah, we bumped into them on the deck, but they just left. Wait, but now that everything with your core is sorted out, what's stopping you from seeing Columbina? She misses you a lot.
I just want to deal with this mess first. Besides, this is a perfect chance to make her jump for once. I have to plan it out more. But enough about that. Were you able to pinpoint the location of our target?
Of course! When Granny Eatsley promises something, she delivers.
Great, let's see. Morte region. Oh, wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt. The place the souls were severed. Is that the source of the resentment? Or is it the Narzizenkreuz Ordo in general?
Let me come with. This thing's movement isn't fixed. If it's not at this location when we get there, I can use a ritual to summon it.
You've already gone to more than enough trouble.
I don't mind. These old bones have nothing better to do anyway. Summoning a spirit isn't going to do me in. Besides, if I don't go, they'll just have more inside jokes I can't join in on.
All right then. I appreciate it.
There's no time to lose. Let's head out.
Let's go fight something. I don't know what, but I know we're gonna have to fight something. Nope.
Huh, no sign of it so far.
Should I start the summoning ritual?
Let's drain the water from this floor of the tower first. It'll make it easier to move around.
Wait, we can do that?
Of course.
Why my Electro?
Alan and Renee both saw the future that awaited Fontaine, and even shared a few methods for waterproofing buildings. The principle behind it is... not important. Just unlock the mechanisms in the order I tell you.
Yep, that's... Oh, currently in a special story mode, huh? I'm not allowed to look at maps. Where... Okay, well, I need the... There you are. I forget, how the heck does this work? Okay, there we go. I want to know how they got the Foley noises for that.
Ready?
Yeah. When this thing appears, I'll try talking to the souls inside. But more than likely, they've already been driven to madness. If communication fails, we'll have a battle on our hands.
In that case, Paimon better find a hiding spot.
If a fight does break out, I should be the one to deliver the final blow. Trust me on that.
Understood. All right, I need quiet. Wandering spirits, drifting along the tides. Hear me now. Broken souls, silenced, torn apart, and forsaken. Follow the traces of the past, and return to us. Let resentment recognize resentment. let vile entities be drawn together, and in this place, take form once more.
Paimon.
What now? Is that it? This is exactly why I deal in math, not magic. How are we supposed to know what stage the spell is at? It's like there's no logic to speak of. Mechanical science is so much easier to—
Hey, Central, I think it's behind you.
Watch out!
Ooh.
Hey, you! Or whoever's inside of you. I need you to listen to me. I'm a descendant of Fontaine's Lord Artificer, Hélène Guillotin. I can make you whole again and return you to the ley lines. You just need to work with me here. Shh. Looks like talking this out is off the table. All right, plan B. Time to blow off some steam. You're cursing out the wrong person! I didn't even know them! How tiresome.
I don't know how Sandstones work. Nope.
Get to—
The shield, please.
Lightning flash!
Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Come on, keep up!
It's like a charge thing with her, isn't it? Okay, that's what I thought.
Most of them already did. But you still have a chance to return to the ley lines and reunite with your family. Just work with me here!
Oh, cutscene.
I told you I'm not like them. I'm stronger. Inverted. World formula. Reversion. Be at peace among the tides. Lost souls. Is it over? Yep, told you it'd be a piece of cake.
How did you do that
Papa's
back
still there.
That creature was nothing special. Add a bunch of souls with nowhere to go, a touch of malicious energy, a few impurities, and a whole lot of resentment, and that's what you get. All I did was separate the original souls from the rest of the filth, allowing them to be accepted by the current rules of the world. The principle behind the world formula is divergence. Starting from a point of origin, it deconstructs and reconstructs the possibilities of the world to find certain answers. So, it would follow that reverse calculating the world formula allows us to achieve convergence and restoration instead. Using a numerological array, I was able to do just that.
Sure, that makes sense.
It's similar to the concept of homological reduction in mathematics. I reduced them to the basic fundamental essence of their being without changing their underlying nature. That meant... never mind. Judging by all the blank stares, I'm guessing you don't actually care.
I think I finally understand how Outlanders feel when I ramble on about shaman stuff.
Point is, it was super impressive! You really are amazing, Sandrone!
You're just realizing that now? Ahem. Enough about that. We should get going. I'll go reset the mechanisms inside the tower. See you back on land. Well, that's one old mess for the books. Glad to have that over and done with. Feels nice to do a good deed every once in a while.
You helped everyone out a bunch and not cry, too. Kinda seems like you're just a good person at heart.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'll be heading back to the Fatui soon enough. You two are too trusting sometimes. Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you when it comes back to bite you.
Well, where to next? Back to the ship?
Cat. Nope.
Yeah, your personal business, the Narcitsan thing, it's all resolved. That means you can see the people that need seeing now, right, Sandrone? Everyone's gonna be so happy you're back!
You wouldn't catch me dead admitting to this before, but... yeah, I really have missed everyone. Columbina's a special case, though. This time, I'm definitely getting her back for all her annoying antics over the years.
Is she just gonna, like, jump scare her?
She'll sense me coming from a mile off. How am I gonna...
To Columbina just fucking kidnaps her.
Is it really you? You're back? You didn't tell me. You avoided me. Why?
Now we're even.
I missed you so much.
That makes one of us, idiot. I'm here, Columbina.
And then they kiss. That was a really cute... Oh, I just smacked my mic. That's a cute reunion.
Sandrone.
Don't ruin the moment. Or I'll start thinking about how you teleported me to a random location after I explicitly told you to stop doing that.
And scene! Bravo! Bravo! We got it! This is exactly the ending I was hoping for.
Huh? Where did you just go, Miss Columbina? You vanished, and then the next second you were back hugging this, new friend here.
That was all on camera?
Yeah. Well, the camera was already rolling, and it happened so fast, so... yeah.
Hold on. This must be...
Yep, my best friend. The one I was looking for. I never thought I'd actually get to see her again. I'm just... so happy. Plus, the film got a happy ending too. It's all thanks to you, Sandrone. Sandrone?
You couldn't
stop being annoying for 1 second? Columbina!
I love how long that takes. That was cute. I like that. And there we go. Can I read any of that? No. Will someone translate it? Definitely. Oh wait, Clorand was in their movie? We didn't get to see Clorand? Why didn't we get to see Clorand?
As expected. Going to the opera house is the true way to enjoy a film.
You get to see the audience's reaction in real time, too. The endings seem to be received quite well.
Paimon can't believe you let us include that in the final cut, Sandrone!
You even agreed to help us reshoot a couple of shots. Thanks a million.
Most of it was caught on camera already, so it's not like I had much of a choice. Besides, the film I'm in is going to be anything less than perfect. What are you laughing at?
Nothing. It was just interesting to see us on screen together.
I bet you in universe people are going, like, people in Fontaine are going to ship them.
I'm glad this moment is going to be preserved forever.
Just a pity we didn't take home the Farina Award this time around.
Well, artistic films can rarely compete with commercial ones. You should have prepared yourself for this the minute you changed the script.
True.
Oh, did I hear someone mention the Farina Award?
Come on, don't gloat.
I won't. Our crew winning the Farina Award was a team effort after all. Costume design, script adaptation. Ooh, and the practical effects were so realistic. The flames and explosions even made me jump while we were filming.
A lot of the effects were based on actual items the Special Patrol confiscated from criminals. Who knew they'd serve another purpose, right?
But it turned out amazing! Really brought the thrilling scenes from the novel to life. Fontaine's film industry is seriously impressive.
Which film did you vote for, Silali?
Isn't it obvious? Great Detective Herlock, of course! That's the whole reason I'm here!
You all should be proud, though. A lot of critics are saying really good things about your film, too. Longing and loss? Searching for something even after it's gone? It's a film that makes you think about life, and how important it is to explore those themes.
Well, that is what the art of storytelling is for.
Watching a film with friends is so much fun! There's so much to talk about!
Ooh, let's throw a celebration later then! We're all old friends! Oh, we could find a place and chat to our heart's content!
How about the Winglet?
That's perfect! Friends and family are more than welcome too. So if you want to bring people, don't be shy.
You all can head over first and make yourselves at home. I'll bring over some refreshments in a bit.
Tea party!
I just have one more stop to make first.
Can I come?
Nope, I hit the wrong button.
Fine. Not like you'd listen if I tried to stop you.
I love Columbina's big bug eyes. they gonna even go outside just to go back inside? It's inside here. Have I been into this tunnel before? Oh, I don't think this tunnel existed before. Is this Elaine's grave?
Wait! Is this? Yes. Here lies Lord Artificer, Elaine Gaeltan. This is his grave.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I'm sorry this is the first time I've been back since leaving Fontaine. I should have come to see you more often. I got your gift. I even cleaned up one of the Narcitzenkreuz Ordo's messes along the way. Our home is just as quiet and warm as it always was. The flowers in the garden are still thriving. I'll make sure to tend to them more often from now on. Polonia received irreparable damage in battle. I should have taken better care of your invention. I'm sorry. Polonia was family to me. Just like you. You always said I was a fast learner. But I'm not so sure. It took me far too long to learn the things that truly matter. I never said this to you back then, but thank you for creating me. For giving me the chance to experience life. Being your family meant everything to me. Absolutely everything.
Can I say a few words as well, Sandrone?
Don't need my permission.
Hello, Mr. Guillotin. I'm Sandrone's friend. You don't need to worry. Sandrone is doing great. Not only is she a brilliant scholar, she's made a whole bunch of friends, too. And she takes great care of them.
As if.
She'll never admit it, but she's always there when her friends need it the most. I wouldn't even be here without her. So, if she ever needs help, her friends will be there in a heartbeat, including me. That's what best friends are for.
Columbina.
What else? Oh, she likes drinking bitter coffee, listening to piano music when she can't sleep. Turns out she even likes giving hugs.
No, wait! Don't tell him all that!
Huh? I don't understand. I didn't think you'd want to hide things from him.
Well, yeah, but there are still things I don't want to say.
Okay. I'll come by myself and tell him for you then.
That's not what I meant! Alright. Enough with the speeches. If no one has anything else to add, let's just leave it there.
Should we say a few words too? Kinda seems like Columbina said it all. Oh, great idea!
Oh.
Goodbye, Ellen.
Nope, wait, teleport.
You made it! The party's already started. Oh, but, you didn't bring anyone else along?
House of the Hearth Kids!
I thought you headed out to invite some friends.
We did invite a friend, actually. She'll be here soon. She's even bringing some desserts to have over tea.
Arlecchino.
You should join us later, Miss Farina.
I do love a tea party. Then don't
Scorpio.
mind
Oh, they
if
said
I
everyone.
do.
This seems like a fun occasion. Let's go talk with everyone.
Good idea! We'll introduce you to all our old friends.
House of the Hearth Children. Icy Siegeweed.
Granny Eatsley, you're really not going to let us borrow these cute little stuffed toys for our magic show?
First of all, Seat Lalin and Eats Papa are Chi-Chi meal. They have inauspicious stars sealed within them, and they're my helpers, not toys.
But the Grin Malkin Cat and Boggle Cat box are Linny and Lynette's helpers. And they
I
still
can't believe they
make good
finally let
partners
Fremine
on
out of jail.
stage.
Agreed. We've never had a Chi-Chi meal pop out of our hats before. It would be quite the surprise. I think the audience would love it.
If this was the Masters of the Night Wind, these kids wouldn't have even had the guts to say my name, let alone pester me like this. I'm terrible at dealing with requests like this. Oh, Traveler, quick, save me! You think you're so funny.
Lady Sandrone, Lady Columbina.
Hello.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
Cat, what are you two doing?
Don't be fooled by my sister's demeanor, Lady Sandrone. She's just as delighted as the rest of us to have you back.
Well, I suppose when I'm not so busy, I could find some time when Arlecchino is around and bring over a few gifts to the House of the Hearth.
You're too kind, Lady Sandrone. I'm sure just your visit alone would make Father more than happy.
I just need to borrow them for a bit. I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight
I
back.
love Lynette's just
When did
absolute
hugging
destruction
become a part of it?
of anything
Oh.
mechanical.
I could lend you Pear, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
I don't need something to hug in the meantime. The issue was never the hugs.
How about this? You can have 2 VIP tickets right next to each other. Excellent view.
Right next to each other?
Yep, super quiet. No one will bother you.
Lynette's like, I'm going to do a thing.
I'm sure you'll have a great time.
Fine.
Is Lolly this flirty with Lumine also? I have to imagine she is.
Wait a second! Mr. Baptiste and Veronique! You're here!
Friends of yours?
Veronique is the prop manager for Musketeer Pictures, and Mr. Baptiste is the author of The Two Musketeers.
Yeah, former prop manager. Now we're just 2 criminals serving our time.
Yeah, I'm so sad that I missed that event because I don't
Thanks
know
to
who
Duke
they are.
Risley and Nurse Siegewein looking out for us. Not too bad, actually.
You make it sound like I'm giving you special treatment. I just think the method of justice you chose to pursue is one people can
guessing revenge murder?
respect.
You are far too modest, Your Grace. The only reason we were even able to come to the surface for the festival is because you fought
I
for
remember it's
It's also just good for the physical and
they
mental
rigged
health of the
a
prisoners
prop
in
to kill
general.
someone who was killing people. I think
Anyway,
that's what
I
it was.
suppose I have you to thank for keeping the winglet in such good shape. I never knew she could look so striking.
I didn't do anything special. It was mostly the Traveler and the others.
I love Nuvilette just
Don't
watching.
sell yourself short, Miss Guillotin. You are the current captain, after all. In light of that, I have to ask, do you mind if I leave up some of the installations so the people back at the fortress can also enjoy the aquarium?
Huh?
Like I said before, I just think it would be good for the inmates who clean and maintain the winglet to see their work put to good use. Besides, maintaining an aquarium is sure to be a lot more interesting than scrubbing rust off the walls and deck.
Oh, of course I don't mind. I'm grateful you even want to keep
Why
it.
are they like this?
Great. Then it's decided.
That's amazing, Sandrone. We should go hang out at the Fortress of Meripede later then.
It's a prison.
You do know you just invited me to hang out in prison, don't you?
Talk to everyone down here, then we'll talk to Nervulet. Oh, that's right. She finally got her award-winning movie.
For once, it all worked out. I can die without regrets.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Director Lapine Pauline. What was in that piece of cake you just handed her, Escoffier?
Maritime flowers, eggs, flour, same as all the other pieces. What, you think I tampered with it? Playing a detective in real life now too, are we?
Oh, it's so delicious. I'm so happy. My life has peaked.
Miss Lapine Pauline, look who I brought!
Master! Wait, what happened to your face? Why are you crying?
Never mind my face. Here, let me introduce you. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
Things are sounding lively over here.
Oh, look who it is! Perfect timing. I was so busy with the shoot, I feel like we barely got to talk. And the elusive Miss Guillotin. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for letting us use the boat free of charge. That was so generous of you. Oh, right. Introductions. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
That's kind of you, but I didn't really do anything. If you want to thank someone, it should be the Duke or the people who keep the boat in such good shape.
Right. I'll head over in a bit and do just that.
Miss Columbina?
Yes?
Could I interview you sometime? I'll treat you to some gâteau de bord for the trouble. There's only a limited amount available each day. Oh, but it's an absolute must-try when you're in Fontaine.
Oh, sure.
Bold of you to use my own cake as a bribe right in front of me.
I forgot that Escoffier makes those.
You know what? When else are we all going to be together like this? Come on, everyone! Grab your drinks!
Are we going to toast?
Yup! Come on, come on! Sante!
Let's go, lesbians.
You made it. Sorry for starting the celebrations without you.
No worries at all. We're just glad everyone's having such a great time.
Yeah.
Oh, right. You've probably seen them around already, but let us introduce you for real. This is...
Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin, right? Oh, we saw the film you were in. It was so touching.
Yep. This one started bawling her eyes out right next to me in the theater.
Oh, they were on a date.
I didn't bring nearly enough tissues.
Thanks. We saw your film too. I memorized all your names.
Oh, guess we can skip the introductions then.
Our effects were pretty over the top, right? Some of the extras in the big scenes were actual members of the Spina di Rosula.
So basically, your contribution was creating realistic-looking chaos. That wasn't the only realistic aspect. Miss Chevres and Miss Emily were also kind enough to lend their expertise on criminal investigations and forensics.
Oh, it was nothing. I was just honored to take part and help out.
I love Emily's voice.
No wonder your film turned out so good. You basically had an expert in every field. Talk about a stacked crew.
Oh, speaking of, want to join in on a round of tabletop troupe later, Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin? I mean, what better place for a party than a party?
here we go again.
That sounds interesting.
Yes! Persuasion successful! What about you, Miss Guillotin?
I guess one round couldn't
Welcome
hurt.
to D&D.
Critical success!
Alright, now, Nubulette, you've just been standing in the background this entire time.
Nervalette! You came to the celebration too!
Yes. I can only hope my presence does not make anyone ill at ease.
Who's this?
All right! This is Nervalette, the Eudex of Fontaine. And this is
Columbina has a voice
Columbina
line about him,
and
doesn't she?
Citronne.
Greetings.
Hello.
These two must be the Fatus and former Fatus related to the recent incident in Nodcry. I read about them in the diplomatic report.
The Eudex? Oh, the dragon that cries a lot.
Oh, well...
Jeez, Columbina. That's your takeaway from all those Fatui meetings? Seriously?
Is that truly how I'm portrayed in the Fatui's intelligence?
You must put a lot of people in prison then.
Yeah, that's right. She has a specific voice line about
it would be more accurate to say I pass judgment on their crimes. All trials in Fontaine strive for fairness and justice, so as to avoid imprisoning the innocent.
So, only the people who deserve it get sent to prison.
And Tartaglia, but that was a weird case.
Deserve is quite a subjective metric, is it not? At the very least, I can promise that in every trial over which I preside, I make every effort to deliver a fair verdict.
Friendship punch.
For the love of... what is she doing now?
You seem like a good dragon. Not the kind that throws people in prison for no reason. I think we can get along just fine.
Thank you? Then she punched me because...
Sorry, Nervalette. She thinks that's a
The
sign of
friendship punch.
friendship.
Where does she even pick up weird habits like that?
You, Sandrone.
I see. I believe I have observed people on the streets of Fontaine expressing affection in a similar manner. I suppose I now know what it feels like. Yes. Quite, abrupt.
You know, these two are surprisingly alike.
They really are. Tea time. And then those two are in the corner making out. Hell yeah. Oh, tea time is up here. Whoops. No, where? Oh. Why'd you say it was higher?
Well, it's been quite some time since the three of us gathered to drink tea like this.
Irina.
Yes, but your tea is as good as ever,
The question is
Sandrone.
Farina scared? Or is she fine?
Of course it is. The pastries you brought aren't half bad either, Arlecchino.
I'm glad to hear it. Are they to your liking, Miss Farina? If I remember correctly, this particular cake is your favorite.
Yes, thank you. The tea and pastries
Ah,
are
she's fine with
absolutely
Arlecchino now. Yay.
delicious. I can't believe I'm casually sipping tea with 3 harbingers.
Because she used to be
Or
freaked out by
are some of them
Arlecchino.
former harbingers.
Because Arlecchino
Who
attacked
knows?
her.
Due to diplomatic reasons at the time, our last tea party was rather tense, wasn't it, Miss Farina? You have my apologies. But this is simply a casual gathering of close friends. So I do hope you can relax and enjoy yourself.
Of course! I appreciate the hospitality, in both cases. Next time, let me be the one to treat all of you.
I'm sure we'd all be delighted to have you join us more often. The same goes for you two.
Yay.
Of course we should do this again!
Lesbians.
We've all been through thick and thin together by this point.
This is nice, Sandrone. It reminds me of the happy times back in Snezhnaya. when things were so lively.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought these gatherings would feel this lively ever again.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say we're truly glad you're back, Sandrone.
See,
Me
all we
too.
need is Rosalind to
I've
come back
realized that
somehow.
holding on to what matters doesn't just mean protecting what you already have. By reaching out and striving for something new, you can gain much more than you think.
No, that certainly doesn't sound like something the old you would say.
Well, I'm only going to say it once, so don't get used to it.
Who knows? Perhaps your tea parties will only get livelier from here on out. Once you return to the Fatui, we'll have more opportunities to keep in touch in any case.
I want to spend more time together too. But I don't want to go back to the Fatui.
Well, Notcry isn't too far from Snezhnograd. It shouldn't be hard to find a place where we can all get together.
Oh, and then I can sing for you. Or put on some of your favorite music. Just like the old days.
Speaking of music, I spotted a mechanical piano below deck. Is it yours, Miss Guillotin?
Yes. Reclaimed, I
she
suppose
found
you
the
could
piano.
say.
Why don't you play something for us?
Huh? In front of all these people?
Yes, why not? You play so well.
Yeah, come on! Just a little, please?
For the love of... Fine! One piece, and that's it.
One Piece, isn't that an anime? I had to make that joke, I'm sorry. Oh, just casually walking through the floor. Did they actually match up the animations to the songs? That looked decently accurate. I don't know about that part. I think the rhythm is right. I don't know if the notes are right. Yay! Is there a follow-up?
All
Yeah,
right,
there's a
Musketeer
follow-up.
Pictures.
Of course there is.
Everyone ready?
I'm not sure I should be in this one.
Of course you should. You might have primarily helped out another crew this time, but you're still a member of Musketeer Pictures.
All right, thanks. I'll still stand a bit off to the side, though.
Can I be in the picture too?
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one, too, if circumstances had allowed it.
Thank you, Director Xavier.
Do I really have to be front and center?
You're one of the lead actors! Of course you do!
Nervous, Sandrone?
No.
All right, look at the camera. And 3, 2, 1.
And there's our event picture.
Musketeer Pictures!
I love Sandrone, or Columbina holding onto Sandrone's arm.
Oh, looks like Arlecchino's here. Come on, Columbina. Let's go have ourselves a tea party.
Wait, there's still more? Oh. Oh, you know what? That might just be for the event. Oh.
Paimon's having a bunch of fun filling up this aquarium. Since Sandrone doesn't mind, we should definitely catch some more fishies and make this place extra beautiful.
Hey, you two. Come over here.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Here. This is for you.
What is it?
It's an underwater mobility device I've been working on.
Huh? Wow! That's so kind of you, Sandrone.
It's just a simple mechanical device. I saw the way you were catching fish and... how should I put this? It seemed somewhat unsophisticated.
You mean just swimming after them and grabbing them isn't how you're supposed to catch fish?
To be perfectly frank, I found it quite difficult to watch.
Was it really that bad?
It was inefficient, unskilled, and completely and utterly inelegant. No need to apologize. Everyone has their own ways of doing things. But seeing as you plan to keep adding to the aquarium, it might be best if you use this device. The waters of Fontaine are home to more than just harmless ornamental fish. There are plenty of predators who could do you some real harm. This device will not only help you fish, it'll also help you flee. All right. Oh, and if you're going for a swim, go now. And don't forget to tell me what you think of the device. I can always make more adjustments if you have any feedback.
Free me. I didn't mean to. I accidentally started a challenge. Ah. Okay. This is part of the event. I'm gonna do that on my own time. Alright. I think I'm going to... Well, I want to pull for Sandrone. I know I'm not going to get her, because I only have a couple 10 pulls. Random question. I know there's... Jesus. We're going to ignore most of that. Where is... Is Sandrone's music in the music player? Challenge... No, leave whatever challenge room I'm in. No, leave. There we go. Okay. Now then. Is Sandrone's song in here? Where? No, that's this one. Columbina's. Why does the Torre get 2 songs? Alright. I'm going to... Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and collect all the Primo Gems from the everything. And also from the mailbox. I really wish there was a collect all button. Instead, I just have to do this. Save me. And... down here. Alright. And then we have to get our Primo Gems from the mailbox. Alright. You know what? For our polling ritual, let's do this. Let's just go to the ship. I was gonna fight Dottore as the part of the polling ritual. Okay, so just going to the ship puts you into this mode. Let's go. Let's just call Columbina, go to the front of the ship. We're gonna reenact the Titanic. Oh, okay. Is there... Okay, I went the wrong way. Alright. Stand here, look pretty, Columbina. Let's get your girlfriend. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot that we have the Chronicle banner, which I am not doing. Looks at the path. Does not select a path. What is my history? Oh, I can buy. Alright, what is my poll history? I think it's literally ended after I got low end. Yep, so it's what, 5, 6, 7... 7 pity and a dream! I mostly just really want to get Fremine, because I don't have Fremine. But sure, I'll do a couple of 10 pulls. 17 pity and a dream! Let's see if I got Fremine. Nope. I'm fine with another Beto. I don't know what constellation I had Beto at. I think I don't have Diona at C6, I think, so I wouldn't mind getting Diona constellations either. We're at 27 now. I don't know if I have enough for another 10 pull. Maybe might be able to do one more. Wow, another Eye of Perception. I think, yeah, one more 10 pull. Can I at least get Fremine? Can you imagine if I got early Sandrone? That'd be nice. Hey!
Hello, my name's Fremine. I'm a diver. Oh, no need to shake hands. I mean, no need to be so formal. If you need help surveying underwater ruins or salvaging materials, I can be of some use to you. But for anything else, you might find me a disappointment.
No, don't be sad, Fremine. Alright, I got Fremine at least. Okay, I can skip. Alright, and then oh no, I definitely don't have enough for another 10 pull. I need how many more? Yeah. Alright, well that's gonna have to be on my own time. I'll probably do a couple more pulls for Sandrone. If I get her, I get her. If I don't, it's not the end of the world. But anyway, thank you guys for watching. I'm going to end stream now because it's been almost 8 hours. Every time I do a Genshin stream, it's way too long because the story quests take forever. I will see you guys next time. Bye!